did it. I didn't just fucking wake up off my eyes and sat down to do this. No, there was other parts where I took time to get into life before I immediately start streaming. What are you talking about? I'm not crazy. I don't wake up and just stream right away. That would be insane. Of course, I take some time to um welcome to the stream, guys. Let's change your thumbnail into not a shitty thumbnail. And let's make sure this fantastic video is monetized, which will get me around 0.30 pence. And I can't wait for that. I can't wait to get 0.30 pence from this stream tonight or this morning. Are we all good? Does the stream thing look good? Fuck, everything looks good. I shall now start. I'm about to start. There you go, that's good. Guess who just ran out of excuses to not start? Okay. Oh my god, I'm almost comfortable. I feel it coming. A sense of comfort is forming around my body. Oh, we got someone. Hey, but can you show us Spider-Man fan game? I can't wait to play it. Spider-Man fan game is on hold right now. I'm sorry, I can't really give you any updates or show anything about that. Sorry to let you know about that. I'm making a different game. If you want to see that, I'm making this game now. It's all 2D animated. This is the craziness I've been working on. Super time. Recently added like the block animations and getting hit. Block. Getting hit. Cool. This is what I've been doing. Yeah, I'm sorry, Beta. Spider-Man game hit a lot of roadblocks. Gibbo, who I do that game with, I'm only doing the animations for that game, and Gibbo does the actual game. He's been continuing on it. You can find his Twitter page to see some more updates on the Spider-Man game. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's weird, like this first version of the Parker game is watched more. Like what? This, I made a whole video about this. Boom, if I go down here, there you go. If you go to Gibbo's Twitter, there's a lot more updates on the game. I know this last update, I think, is gonna open web wings. Yes, I've used the web wings, they're actually quite fun to use. Cool, yeah. Go check this out here if you wanted to do that. Gotta start with my daily prompt. I mean, I guess it's both our game, but he does the whole parts regarding the game. I'm just doing the animations and I gave some ideas. And yeah, like we've been working on that game together for like a really long time. But I'm not doing any of the coding. I'm only on the art style. Select layers. Hello K4 Kadian. Have you seen the game I'm making, which is this game? One weird thing about streaming is it's quite hard to stream and have a coffee at the same time because I won't fucking stop talking, so there's no time to eat or drink. So that's the light combo. Then we have the heavy combo. That's the heavy attack. This is the light attack. This is the light air attack, the air combo. And then we have an aerial heavy combo. Can that tool game be playable in Androids? I love that everyone asks that over and over again. I will try to make it on Android, I guess, if you guys want it so much. But what I won't do is I won't do that phone UI thing, so you can you'll see buttons on the screen blocking the characters, so you will have to put your finger on top of the characters. I won't do that. You can play it on Android, but you will need to use a gamepad. You know, there's so many really cheap Bluetooth gamepads you can connect to your phone, or I think like if you have a PlayStation, it also connects to any gamepad essentially with Bluetooth, including PlayStation gamepads. Yeah, because I hate that, like, if this is your screen and this is the game, you know, this is a one character here, and they'll put these fucking, like, here's your fucking thumb here, and here's like 5 circles for you to click, and then it covers the whole game, and I hate that. All the animations are quite funny, yeah. It's so this is all based on this TV show I'm trying to make. It's called Zack in Time. You can follow it on Instagram. It's called zack.in.time. And basically Zack is the main character who we started with that. But his power is that he's basically an animator. Whatever he touches comes alive, and he can't really control it. So sometimes like his pants come alive, sometimes his shoes come alive, his cape comes alive, and he has like a big problem managing to control everything. But it has that's Bucky. You can see Bucky here. He's a trusty bucket. He's basically a loyal dog. But when he's getting better at it, he can actually control what he's bringing to life, and he's gonna be able to make like bigger and bigger like monsters essentially. And then this is his super, and his super is gonna go get a little bit evil because this guy, where is it? In the villains page, you have Saraxus here on the top right, and he's like an evil necromancer and sometimes possesses Zack's body, and that's when it gets all evil and crazy. And what we do, we have a little Discord channel, and in Discord we always have daily prompts. So every day we will do a random drawing. So I think 3 days ago it was a boomerang banana, so I made a Captain Boomerang as banana. And then we had a cockroach patrol, so I made Paw Patrol as cockroaches. Then we had funny bones, so I made a comedian who is I actually used to do comedy, as in like I've done it like 2 times when on stage. This is like a bit from my comedy, and I did that in there. Yeah, so today's is rude parrot. So I'm gonna have to draw a rude parrot, which is not gonna be very hard actually. Parrots are generally rude. I can make that work. So let's draw a rude parrot. And we have a Discord channel if you guys want to join us. If you're interested in making arts, you can see we have all the daily prompts here. And then these are the amazing submissions for daily prompts. This was the funny bones one. Again, more of the funny bones. You can see what other artists have done. It's a cool thing every day. But we had this varying skill levels, which is normal. This is the boomerang banana again. Another boomerang banana. More boomerang bananas. Yeah, so every day we get together and draw essentially. And I always start the streams with doing these daily prompts. So today's is a rude parrot. And I'm gonna just make a rude parrot now real quick. Just to see. The game is not open world. The game is gonna be a fighting game. It's gonna be like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. had a very stupid idea for rude parrots. So I was doing this. This is for my tattoo design. I'm getting a whole sleeve made in my arm. I don't know if you can see it, but this is all new. It's like a comic book sleeve. Hello, the Ojar. So the back of my sleeve is empty. This part there's a gap on the back of my arm. So I've been trying to do this also. This is gonna be coming at the back side of my arm. So that's another project I've been working on. So while I was doing these drawings, you know, I was trying to get into the mind of the characters, and sometimes when I do that, I kind of talk like them, and I kept saying "fuck you, Spider-Man," and I don't know why. But today's prompt is rude parrots, and I think I want this rude parrot to say "fuck you, Spider-Man." So like maybe he's like a Spider-Man villain. And I thought of Doc Ock, but that might be stupid because a parrot can already fly and Doc Ock has a glider. Green Goblin has a glider. Maybe I should do Doc Ock instead of... But Doc Ock is a weird thing too, you know, with a parrot. It's just a guy like screaming. So the game will follow the storyline of the series, or you'll change it up a bit. The game will be completely committed to the series, but it's a fighting game, so there isn't a lot of story. So basically what I'm doing here, like if you're making a fighting game, and I'll show you the other version of the game, so the game will pop out better in your heads, because I feel like when you see this background and you see this character walking around, there's an assumption that it's gonna be like a platform or something, but it's not. It's literally gonna be like Street Fighter, like you're gonna pick a character, I'm gonna pick a character, we're gonna like fight, one of us is gonna die, and then the game restarts again. So there isn't a lot of story to be had in there. And the reason I'm doing that, and the reason I'm not doing a game with like platforms or like story and like end level bosses and stuff like that, is because I'm doing the whole thing by myself, and it takes so much time. And I'm a character animator, so I just want to do a character animation. I don't want to spend time making like tiny platforms and like little coins that like turn around and all these like other nonsensical stuff that comes with game design. I don't have time to do any of that. So that's why I'm making a fighting game. And I'll show you what it's gonna look like essentially. See, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like two guys fighting. It's like, ooh, boom, boom. Oh, I hit you, I don't hit you, kind of thing. And that's gonna be the game. So when I do a game like this, all of the responsibility falls on the animator. Luckily, I'm the animator. I just have to make character animations and nothing else. So that's why I decided to make a fighting game and not any other type of game. This is not Adobe Animate, this is Clipstudio. Also, you guys are supposed to... Yes. I enable text to speech, so when you guys talk now, you'll be able to hear yourselves. This is gonna be a Doc Ock parrot.
Is this PvP or player versus computer?
It's gonna start being just PvP, but then we're also gonna add an AI hopefully. If the game is kind of picking up, we do want to put an AI and make it like you can play by yourself. Also, then we can have kind of a story. Although it's gonna be hard because in the story, in the actual show, Zack starts off kind of like what you see him here, where he really has no control over his powers. Like when you see him attacking and stuff, it's not really him doing anything. Like he's just like being used, but essentially, while the stuff that he animates comes alive and fixes stuff for him. So he's gonna need a lot of help in the beginning, and Marla, his sister, who is amazing at fighting, she's gonna be like basically carrying the team in the first season. But then as seasons go on, Zack is gonna get like quite more powerful. But I don't want to change the story. So if I made this like a platformer, for example, also I would have to make Zack lose a lot, because he loses a lot in the first season. He goes through a lot of self-doubt because of that. He starts feeling like maybe his powers are useless and maybe he's not cut out for this, and is gonna have like some downbeats. And season 2 starts with like a biggest downer. Actually, he loses someone very close to him, and then he kind of goes like, okay,
How
what
did you draw
can I
those
do?
characters? Like for me, it's really hard to draw them on computer, and also the animations.
The key is to simplify everything. So like if you wanted to draw all these characters, this looks very complicated, but then you start thinking like, okay, how can I simplify it? So this could be his chest.
Hey, sup, Sar.
Hey, but
You still sick?
I'm not, but I think I like permanently sound sick from now on. Anyway, so like this could be his chest, this could be his hips, this could be his head, and then you connect these dots, And I know like Zack's face is the same way. It has like this face here, or I guess it's better to show from the game because the design changed a bit. But if you look at his face here, it's I'm not seeing all this detail. I'm just seeing like one big circle, one small circle, and then he has a ear here. He has like a triangle here, and then this is another triangle here, and he has like these like 3 boobs that stick out, and he has his headband here. The headband as a sticky point. Essentially, you try to break down everything into like really simple shapes. So if I was like starting like, okay, like here is his like eyelid, top eyelid, and here's the bottom eyelid, and I'm gonna make like an eyebrow here, and then like, does the nose go here? Does the nose go here? Does the nose goes here? Or like, is the nose too big? Is the nose too small? This is like a horrible way of doing it. You just go like, oh, it's like a circle. His head is a circle, move on. Don't stress too much about it. It's a neck, it's a chest, and then you might end up doing something like this, and then you'll do this, and you'll go like, okay, I feel like this chest is too big, and because I didn't put any details now, it's too easy to fix it. I'll just throw a smaller chest, and there you go, I fixed it. Or like, I can make his face wrong, essentially. Like maybe I draw this too long, and because I didn't add any details right now, it's like very easy to fix it. And if you always work like this in everything you draw, just like don't immediately start drawing like I'm gonna have like the most detailed fucking beak in the world. Just go like, no, it's a circle for a head and a triangle-ish shape for the beak, and then you just do these. You try to finish the whole drawing as quickly as possible without putting any details in, just using like boxes and circles and triangles and not much else. Do your whole drawing with that, and then you will see that it looks horrible, which it should, but because it's just circles and triangles, it's so easy to fix all your mistakes. And after you're done with fixing all your mistakes, then you can go in and start detailing. This is kind of what I'm doing here too. I started with a circle here, I think, to define his chest, and now I'm getting into more detail. Like this box is his head, and I want like a nicer line here, so now I'm starting to detail it up a bit. Another like key important thing when you draw, I think, is you need to, like, your mindset shouldn't be, oh, how can I make this the best fucking drawing in the world? Then you're fucked. Just
what projects are you looking up to next? Is it still 2D or 3D?
I have some 3D projects going on at the same time with some Spider-Man animations, like the ones from my channel. I have some of that cooking up on the sides. I recently got like a cool Venom rig, but my main task right now is to finish this game I'm doing, which is gonna take a really long time. But we are almost done with Zack's animations, and we're gonna start Stray very soon. And Stray is actually gonna go super quick because we're gonna do just single frame for all her animations, and we're gonna chuck it into the game, and we're gonna immediately start fighting with Zack before we go into any details.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Hey Berai, now switching on Twitch. You twitched. How are you, Berai? How are things?
I am done with finals finally.
Cool. That's nice. I had one class. So we had elective classes in uni, and I went to animation uni to study animation. So honestly, anything relating to drawing and animation, I was just so happy to work on. It wasn't a problem at all. But then I had like these extra fucking classes that was just a fucking drag. Like art history was one of them, but I somehow managed to pass it. But we had these elective classes where you like pick a class, and I wanted to pick something like very simple that I knew that I would like definitely ace it right away, so I can go back to doing animation. So I picked computer, and computer class was fucking teaching people how to turn on the computer, like which website is the best to search information, and what does blur mean. And it was like so elementary, you know, like it was basically for people who never used a computer, who didn't own a computer. For me, like I fucking aced it in my sleep with like 100 in the exam, and I failed the class. And I was like, how the fuck could I fail this class? And the teacher was like, you didn't show up to class, you just came and did the exam, so you failed. And I was like, man, like we talked about this when I signed up to this class. You said it's okay. He's like, no, it's not okay. You have to come to classes. And I was like, fuck. And so I ended up like losing credits, and I need that to graduate. So next year started, and next year I'm like, okay, I have to fix the credit from the previous year now. So I took a class called, oh my god, so stupid. It was called breathing and nefes. Well, I don't remember exactly. It was like breathing and like mental health or something like that. That class, and the whole class was basically you don't have to show up to class. You can do it at home, but like you're gonna breathe in, breathe out, and like write down how it made you feel. Easy fucking like throwaway class, you know. And I'm like, okay. And I talked to the teacher again, and I told the teacher, hey, I like want to focus on my animation, but I really care about the breathing class.
The game, is it beta or the full game?
I
Is
will.
the requirement of this game is high or low?
No, it's gonna be like a very low requirement. Anything can run this game, and we will release a demo actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna release a demo when we have like 2 characters, just to see how people feel about it. Anyway, so I signed up to this like breathing class, and I talked to the teacher. The teacher said like, it's totally cool, man. You don't have to come to class, and just have to do the exam. Exam also was breathing and writing to a piece of paper like how it made you feel. And I actually like, you know, I thought like this guy is basically helping me with my animation thing by just doing this class. So I was like, cool. Like I sat down and actually wrote down everything that made me feel. I tried to go like psychologically deep and treat it like a therapy session, and wrote like really nice stuff. Then I went to school to hand in my paper, which is the only thing I have to do to pass the class. You know, like there's no way, even if I did like a shit job at writing it, I'm still gonna pass the class. So I go to school like I always do, and I come to school, and that moment I realized, I got off the bus and I realized, oh, I've never been to this class. I've no idea where the fucking classroom is. and it was a Sunday. Weirdly, the final was on a Sunday. The school was completely empty. There was no one at school, and I was like running around trying to figure out where the fuck the class is. And there was only person at the school at the time was the janitor. And I asked the janitor like, "Hey, where's the breeding class?" And the guy looked at me like, "What the fuck is a breeding class?" Um, and I told like I'll just call my friends and ask them. And then I realized I don't have any friends from the breeding class because I never went to class. I didn't even meet anyone from the breeding class. And I spent like the whole Sunday running around like
Is
trying
this game
to.
free or not free?
I don't know yet. I don't know if we're gonna make the game free or not. Um, anyway, so I failed. Essentially, I failed the breeding class because I couldn't find the thing. The next day, I found the teacher and I said like, "Sorry, I couldn't bring it yesterday because I literally couldn't find where the class is." And the guy was like, "Oh, I understand, but I'm sorry you failed because that was like the one thing you had to do." So I failed another fucking class. So now I'm at my final year and I still have that like one missing slot in my curriculum, and I'm not gonna be able to graduate if I don't do it this year. So I said like, okay, I tried to like take the easy way out twice and it like backfired in my fucking face twice. So I said like, okay, this time I'm gonna get a class that I actually want to excel in, you know, that I will actually go to the classes, I will actually care about it.
The Spider-Man game is too cool, but you not published it because of Sony. I have an idea you can change some elements of game, for example change the mode. Model of the Spider-Man.
There is more issues than just that. Um, it's man, it's a whole thing, and it's not just my game. It's also Gibbs' game. I'll show you here. Gib does all the Unreal stuff, all the coding. I only do animation for this. So if you want to check this game out, you should go to Twitch or Twitter, or I guess it's still Twitter, X, whatever the fuck Elon Musk named it. And yeah, check it out. He has like a lot of cool stuff here. Some of the stuff I haven't even seen. What is that? That's not him. Oh my god, this is... man.
Meditating is cool, but as a class, what the hell?
Yeah. Dude, I don't know who the fuck did this, but I love this. Holy shit. I'm gonna talk to Gabe right now. Sorry, I just have to immediately tell Gibbs that looks fucking so cool. Anyway, yeah. Also, you all want that Spider-Man game to release on Android, and you all want it to be free. So, what, you know, that game still has years left on it, you know, to be completed. We can like just give you guys a demo now, so you'll be like, "Yay, we have a demo," and you'll quickly realize it's not a game. You know, you've seen the videos, like you can shoot spider webs and traverse in the city, and there is nothing else to do. That game you guys continuously want for so long, like you keep like spamming my comment section asking for that game. That's literally like 15 minutes of enjoyment for you, and then you're out. And that took us like 2 years to do. For it to be an actual game, you would like have to spend like even more time on it. And yeah, I changed the skin, so it's like a bug person. It's not Spider-Man. But if it's successful, Marvel's gonna be like, "No, fuck you. This is clearly Bugman." And there's so much data online showing that it used to be Spider-Man, so they can just kill it. They can always be an hassle for us. And even if we change the model, Marvel didn't care about it. We spent another 5 years on it, doing like so much detail and stuff. You guys want a free Android game. That's only way we would make money from that is if like we made a game where like with like loot boxes and you have to like pay for like Spider-Man skins, or like put a, like a paywall.
Making this 2D game, or you have a small crew.
No, I'm the only one, except I have a friend who does the coding again. Every time I work, I do all of the art myself, and then I need someone to do the coding. For this game, I tried to learn coding myself so I can do all of it by myself, and I quickly went like, no, I can't. Like it's
Well, now we got ethic or morals class. Like, why am I fucking learning medical ethic?
oh, I didn't finish that story, but so the last year I said like I'm not gonna cut any corners, right? And I'm gonna like actually do something that I would wanna learn and do myself.
What language are you guys using to create the game?
C plus plus or like C sharp. The thing that Unity uses, I don't know if you can use different languages in Unity. I don't know much about coding. I just do the animations. Um, so that last year, wait, let me finish. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Last year I again said to myself, okay, I'm gonna pick a class that I will actually enjoy, so I will make sure that I will go to the class, right? So I picked like light and sound, and I'm thinking this is a great class to learn how to set up like lights and like mics in like a set, and these are like cool things because I make videos. You know, I want to learn about like how to use light and sound properly. I go to class, it's a fucking physics class. It's about like how light and sound travels in space, and you have to learn like, oh, it's all math. It's like physics, you know, it's all science. There's no art involved in it. There's no conversation about like how it looks visually or how it sounds. It's all, and I went to the class and my brain went like like no way, you know. The guy who draws fucking Spider-Man pictures all day is not gonna be able to do this. I was like, I'm sorry, like there is no way I'm gonna learn math in a fucking animation uni just to pass this class. So I was like, I can't fucking do it, man. Like, I just didn't end up going to classes again, and they said again like you can pass the class if you just pass the exam. And before the exam, I tried to study for it. I went through all like the pages and documentation, and I tried to study for like the last 2 days before the exam, and I was like, I can't. There's like mathematical equations and stuff.
Instead of cinematography, it was quantum mechanics skull.
Yes, yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna fail, I guess. But I took the papers with me, and I was thinking like maybe I could fucking cheat to pass the fucking class. And I go in, and the teacher wanted to be in the class himself. He wanted to physically be in the class. So, and he was a hard ass too. Like he was taking the class very seriously. He was very angry at people who wasn't taking the class seriously. And he was the teacher at the exam, and he was like a hawk. He was just making sure nobody is like doing anything. So I couldn't even cheat, and I immediately fucking flunked it. And because I failed, I was gonna have to redo my last year again. And when that's the case, they have I forgot what it's called, but there's a word where it's like a last chance kind of a thing, and they will do like a last chance exam after the school year is finished during the summer break. They'll do a last chance exam, and I thought about going to the last chance exam, and I almost didn't go because I was like, there is no way I'm gonna pass. Like, I didn't even study, you know. Yes, bütünleme, exactly. And I was thinking like, I'm not gonna pass anyway. Why would I fucking go? But I said like, fuck it, you know, like by some miracle I might pass, and then I don't have to redo another year of uni, because I was gonna have to redo a year to get my diploma because I'm missing still 1 credit to pass the year. I go to bütünleme, that like last chance exam. It's the same fucking classroom, and
Got any advice for making a game? Cause I tried making one.
I'll give you advice in a second. I go to the exam, it's the same fucking classroom. I sit at the same chair, and underneath my chair is still the same fucking paper. I brought the cheat from the first time I took the exam, like months ago, and apparently no one in the fucking school cleaned that, so I still have all my papers there. And this time the badass teacher wasn't there. It was literally like a random teacher who just sitting reading a newspaper. I cheated the fuck out of that test, and I passed, and I graduated. And advice for make a game, because I tried making one. Well, I think there's a lot of really good advice about like how to make a game online. and I agree with most of it. I would say one of the best things you could do when you want to make a game is to not go like, I'm gonna make a game with like 8 superheroes and they're all gonna have like different superpowers, and just uh, just do a platformer first. Humble yourself. Just make 2 platforms and make a guy run and jump to this platform, and then like put a thing, and then when it hits that he dies, and make something this simple first, and then up the difficulty level a little bit by a little bit, by a little bit, a little bit, where everyone just immediately goes like, I'm gonna make fucking the next Need for Speed, I'm gonna make a Spider-Man game, I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna make that, and it's always too ambitious that you start doing it, and then you quickly find out you can't, and you burn out because the amount of stuff you learn is so much, and you just can't learn it, and you start feeling like, oh shit, I suck at this, I'm so bad at this, and then the whole making a game process becomes something you hate, and you just stop. And that's very sad because it's actually very fun to make games, but you just have to start small. Start the smallest possible thing you can. You need to train yourself to be able to say in anything in life is like, I said I will do this, I will do this, and then you do it, and then you say I will do this other thing, and then you do it, and you have to keep telling yourself what you're gonna do, what you're committing yourself into doing, and then actually succeeding in it. And then the more you do this, more you will start to feel like when you say something, when you say you will do something, you will feel like, if I said I'll fucking do it, I'll do it. That will build such a great confidence. But if you keep saying like, I'm gonna make a fucking Spider-Man game better than Insomniac, and then you can't, and then all these ambitions, when you look back, they become like, oh, I said I would do this, I didn't. I said I would do this, I didn't. I keep saying I will do something, but I never do it. And it will break your spirits, and you will feel like you're not good at this stuff, and you will just give up. So
I've been in that
just
phase too when I was studying for university exams. I tried to make game in 2 months for a university scholarship.
It's just puts like it feels really good, honestly.
It wasn't a pleasant time.
Yeah. Honestly, if you say you're gonna do something small, doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be impressive. People don't have to go like, wow, when they see it. But just say that you will do something, and then do it, and see that you did it. That feeling alone is so strong. It's not a bad feeling. It will make you do things for you, not for like an Instagram post or something, because you're enjoying it. I'm sorry you had a shitty time with your game, but honestly, it's the same with like drawing or anything else. Just humble yourself, put smaller goals that will eventually become big goals. You can do like big things, you can do like crazy ambitious things, but not right away. You just have to pace yourself. I really need to learn shading.
Future game plans?
I suck at it. Well, yeah, I'm making this game. This is my future game plan. That's my future game right here. I can't like think beyond this. There's a few other game plans that I want to do. I really want to do a 3D Avatar: The Last Airbender game.
My own experience, try to get out of tutorial hell and try solving problems by yourself beta.
That's a cool solution too. I don't know if I would like stop looking at tutorials, but I feel like the key to learn something is if you sit down and, oh, I guess that's what you mean too, but if you sit down and watch like 80 fucking tutorials, you're not gonna remember anything it said. But if you actually sit down and start making the thing yourself, and you hit a problem and you're like, I don't know how to fucking do that, then you look at those tutorials, then you watch the tutorials to figure out how they fixed your problem, then you will learn immediately. But you have to do shit. You have to keep doing shit. You have to keep needing to fix something. And if you actually have a problem that you need to fix, and that's when you look at the solution, then you learn. Then you learn very quickly. Then you never forget that feeling of like you were fucked, the game was gonna be destroyed because you didn't think of this one thing, and then you find the solution to do it, and you're like, oh yeah, great. And then you will never forget that. Alright, I don't want to spend like too much time on this, so we're gonna wrap this birdie up. Also, I think someone on Discord said something racist, and I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know what my game plan is to people being racist on Discord. Fuck you, Spider-Man! Good. I'm happy with how this turned out. Oh, I didn't realize I did this. There you go. Another day, another prompt. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. What should we name it?
That's something that Doc Ock would say skull.
Yeah. I feel like it's more something that Green Goblin would say, or like Electro, but I don't know. Because I was drawing this, I kept saying "fuck you, Spider-Man," and kind of like stuck with me. Where the fuck is the parent one? Let's do some prompts. Done. Did I say stream started? Oh. Cool. Cool. Let's go back to making the game. I was at this stage.
Discord server grew bigger since I am away.
Yeah, people, we have a lot of lurkers though. People go into the servers and then they just don't really post or talk. They just like watch other people doing stuff. Although I've started giving art feedback and I've been like giving like very detailed animation notes and stuff. And I think people are more into that. If you go into the art feedback section, although I'm a bit scared about that because I can't really spend that much time every time. Because I think I made like 2 half-an-hour video for both submissions in the art section essentially. But it's been fun. I miss talking about animation. It's cool to see more people are getting into animation.
Do you animate on 2s now?
That's a bit of a weird thing because I think basically animation companies made those phrases twos and ones to set up the quality of the animation. So like if you say on ones it's very high quality, if it's on twos it's like the assumed quality for TV and film. If you say on threes it's like okay, it's a bit lower quality kind of thing. But if you look at this now, I have difference, like this is on threes, by the way this is 30 frames per second, it's not 24, but this is on threes, this is on fives, and like there's a two here. Because in animation, like if you're doing all your animation principles correctly, you can cut from a frame that's like held 2 frame to 3 frame to 5 frame, and it will make sense. You know, if I was making a guy who went like bam, and then I could time and do all my arcs perfectly leading up to this pose, and then I can hold this like 5 frames and then do like very quick poses to go ends, and it would still read like this. You will not feel like, oh, the frame's stuck. Why is it like choppy? You won't feel like that if every line is following a nice arc. If you have the proper spacing, people's brain will connect in between. So I'm not doing like I have to do 2 frames or I have to do 3 frames. It's also in 30, so it's a bit more work than 24. But yeah. I don't know if that explains what you were asking or just made it worse, because I feel bad sometimes, like whenever you guys ask something, the answer is like 8 paragraphs instead of just like, yes.
I see I was really strict about following twos or ones. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, if you do twos, that's quite smooth, you know. If you do ones, I think, like Miyazaki does ones, but I think ones really work on stuff that's really fast, or like if you're doing a camera motion and the background is shifting, which is so much work to animate background, and to do it on ones is like, oh my fucking god. But I think those are the things that ones look good at. Like if I was just gonna make a guy like doing a turn like this, just like looking around like this, and if I did that on ones, I feel like it would be like it would be like too much information. You can do it if you're like fucking perfect and you make sure every line is the cleanest possible thing. You can do it, but you know. In uni, I was also making everything on twos. It's actually nice to, like in a sense, to restrict yourself in that way, so you can, if you have to put a frame every two, if you have to make a drawing every 2 frames, then if you make any mistakes, it will be immediately visible. You can't like hide anything, and when you're learning animation, I think it's actually a good way to do it, because you can't change those frame lengths because you set out to do only on twos like it would be in a production. You would have to go back and change your arcs and change your spacing and make the actual heart of the animation, the 12 principles of animations, work in twos. So you will actually end up learning a lot more.
Asking out of curiosity, what games do you play?
We were talking about that the other day on stream. I like Overwatch. I've spent so much of my life in Dota, Defense of the Ancients. Um, Recently with Diego on stream, sometimes we play Snap, Marvel Snap. I have a PlayStation. I actually really enjoy single player games. So I played like Spider-Man 2, God of War Ragnarok. I played Hogwarts Legacy. I love Rocket League. Rocket League is cool. Baldur's Gate 3 was fucking amazing. It kind of paused my life. Honestly, when games like that come out, it's like, alright, you're not gonna live for a bit. You're not gonna have a life. You're not gonna, you're not gonna spend time with your girlfriends. You're not gonna be going on any dates. You're not gonna eat for a bit and forget about taking showers. Your life is now Baldur's Gate. And whenever I play a game like that, I hit a point where like I need to finish this game. I need to get this game out of my life so I can move on. And it's a huge problem when a game like that is a multiplayer game, because then it never ends. Like World of Warcraft, which I have also spent like so much of my time playing. What do you play, Berai? What's your poison?
I like single player games too.
Yeah, they're great. I think the most enjoyment I get out of games is when they're cooperative, when I can play with my friends. But I like solving and fixing things together with my friends more than fighting with my friends. So I love Overcooked, for example. It's so fun. What do you play, Berai? Spill. Four more frames to go, and we're out of here.
Recently, I played Arkham Knight and like some Russian post-apocalypse themed games, Metro, etc.
Yeah, I saw that game. It has like ballerina robots and stuff like, right? I heard like really good things about that game. I actually want to check it out. Arkham Knight is also amazing. My god, that's such a good game. Ever since Arkham City, the conversations that the characters have in Arkham games when like they don't see you, when they don't know you're there and they're just having a conversation between them is so cool. Forgot to add my parrots. What the fucking shit?
except the half of the Batmobile parts.
I mean, I know a lot of people hated the Batmobile parts, but I thought it was fun. I don't know. Like, chasing people with the Batmobile is fun. Riddler races with Batmobile is fun. Shooting other tanks was kind of boring. I guess that's what you're talking about. I liked it a few times, but not like over and over all the tank bots. Hey Benzi! Yes, we're doing early stream. I'm not looking into Sky and asking for answers. I'm just trying to figure out where my desktop is. Here's my desktop. Now from the desktop we're gonna go into temp. And in the temp we will find...
Only things I was disappointed was Deathstroke boss fight.
Deathstroke? Batman Knight has Deathstroke? I thought that was Arkham Origins. Had like a big Deathstroke arc. I don't even remember the Deathstroke in the... Wait, why am I saving something? I want this file. Is it working now? Yes, it is. I don't even remember the fucking fight arc. Knight Deathstroke.
Yeah, Knight has Deathstroke, but it was a tank fight skull.
Oh. Oh my god, like Deathstroke is like one character you wouldn't fucking have it in a tank. Oh my god, the martial art guy you put in a tank. Alright, slow clap. So these are like my comments. Release Spider-Man game. Just like very aggressively. Release the Kraken. Release the Spider-Man game. Let other also play. What an asshole I am. I made a game and I'm gonna keep it to myself. It's like, ha 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 ha. I will not let anyone play. It's just me. Like, let others play.
Why are you not giving us to play?
I feel like when you make your own art and like someone says like let other play, it's like, hey man, like why are you making Zack in time for yourself? Let that be somebody else's project. Come on, be nice. All these drawings you made, come on, give it to other people. I actually would love to give you guys the link, and you guys have no idea how many times.
Poor we, evil Saab.
How many times we talked about releasing the Spider-Man game is actually quite insane. We've gotten like so close to releasing a demo, like maybe, I'm not even exaggerating, but like probably 8-9 times we almost released it, but there's always something, you know. It's all this making the games thing is like, fuck man, like we hit a point at some point and we said like, you know what, let's just like release what we have, call this done and move on to something else. But then Gibbs was like, oh great, but this part of it looks shit, let me just fix this part real quick, and takes months. And then we have an idea like, oh we should add this, we should add like attaching things, and then release the game. It's like, great, boom, a year has gone, and then we're like, oh, like let's release it. It's like, yeah, let's release it. Oh, but the
NGLM still excited for mutant version of it.
Yeah, don't be. I'll show you what happened to the mutant version of it. So you've seen my wall, you know, it has all my drawings. So like when I'm working on a project, I'm trying to like always be exposed to the project, so I'm like still in the loop of like I'm doing that project.
There will be like, why this not better than Insomniac Spider-Man?
Man, it's game-breaking bugs. It's like Spider-Man falls into the ground and gone forever, or like gets stuck and like can't do webs anymore, kind of thing. Anyway, so whenever I do a project, I try to like surround myself with the projects, like put all the drawings and like make my own little merchandises and the fucking little Zack and Time prints and shit like that, you know. And for radioactive races, I went the same mindset. I'm like, I'm definitely gonna make this game. How can I make sure that I make this game? I made a ball. It says radioactive racers. Has the spider guy in it, Crawley, and then has the Hulk thing.
Ooh.
It's radioactive racers. It's a ball. The whole video about like what we're gonna do with the Spider-Man game, a ball. There's still like so many concepts in this about that. I was kind of turning my YouTube channel into that. I don't know if you guys can see it, but
IDKY, I heard radioactive racists.
radioactive racists. Oh man, a radioactive racist. Oh, would it have like the power to like, with the rays of radioactivity, I'll make you white? And everyone would be like, ooh, that's I don't know if that's cool, man. And it's like, ah, ha, ha, I'm radioactive racist. I will make everyone white. Oh god.
LMAO.
Exactly. That's the only power I can think of a guy, and his name is radioactive racist. Because it's weird, like, if the guy was black and he was racist against people who are not black, and he was like using his radioactive race to make everyone black, and then you had the guy who turned black being upset about the fact of being black, and they'll be like, ah, is this writer racist? Why are you saying being black is bad? It's like, no. It's this radioactive racist. This is the guy. So I think he would have to be, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter what race he is. We are not racist. It could be any race he wants. But I think his power would turn people white.
Hero or villain, nobody knows.
No.
Don't let this stream go to record, man. Face orange biting nails.
Yeah, I have man, I need to be careful about that stuff for sure. I have a supervisor, and I mean, I have multiple of these supervisors, to be honest. They're just a little bit on the older side, you know, and they've been in the industry their whole lives, and they're so used to like as fucking around as animators, just a bunch of animators animating some like cool random crap, and they're having fun laughing, and that's been their whole life, you know, like you're talking like 40 years of like doing this, and they're like so relaxed, and they make jokes about anything, just fucking anything, and every time they make one of those jokes, everyone goes like, ooh, like maybe don't make that joke, like out loud, and they're like, ah, it's fine, we're all like fucking friends here. It's like, yeah, but still like, you know, that like.
Lol.
Old people, man, they're fucking savages. I'm getting old too. I don't know, like, I had a weird dream about that the other day. Oh yeah. I had a nightmare. It wasn't exactly this, but then my mind connected the dots for it to be this, and I was thinking like in the future, you know, like this whole social justice warrior thing like takes on another thing, and it gets to the point where like fucking superheroes is completely masochistic, you know, like we did a psychological test and it turns out everyone who likes Spider-Man actually enjoys men in power, and this whole thing was like based on like, I don't know, fucking white men power or like injustice to woman or something like that, and that becomes a new norm. They shut down Marvel, they shut down DC, they like everyone hates it now, and comic book artists are like shunned for like, oh, like you supported this media and all that. And I have a tattoo of like a bunch of men like being super people on my arm, and then I think like I also become one of these people who get canceled. Like that guy put a Spider-Man on his body. Ah, did you know Mary Jane doesn't even have a job in those comics? It's like she does. She's a supermodel. She earns money by being hot. It's a living. That's okay. She's no Pulitzer-winning journalist, but yeah. I mean, in Insomniac Games, they're making her a journalist now, but I think she. I think most recent job that Mary Jane had was. I mean, she's done acting, she's done supermodeling, and most recent thing she's done, I think she started working with Iron Man, as like being Iron Man's assistant or something. And I think they hooked up with Tony Stark, which was like, man, don't do that. That's because they did the whole thing like Mary Jane and Spider-Man's relationships.
Would you go to Mars with Mary Jane or Black Cat? No.
Black Cat. I'll take Black Cat, please. Have you
Yay, Black Cat Gang.
have you seen
No,
Stray?
please don't do that to me. Justina.
She's at work. But look, I love Black Cat, man. Black Cat is great.
Do you think being in gaming industry is a good option? Question mark.
That's a question for you. Would you like to be in gaming industry? Then it's the best option you can have if that's what you want. You know, if what is it based on? Based on what is it good? You're gonna wake up every morning and go to work and make games. Does that sound like a good life to you? If it does, that's a great thing to do. But if you're asking like, do people in the gaming industry make a shit ton of money? Will I make a shit ton of money doing in the games? And it depends. But that shouldn't be your goal, because if your goal is to make a lot of money, then you're gonna hate like waking up. And because if your goal is to make a lot of games and you're getting in the gaming industry, and if you like Spider-Man and like superheroes and stuff like that, that's gonna be a very stupid idea. You should make Candy Crush. Candy Crush is the game that sells the most. But then ask yourself, like, do you want to wake up every morning and do like a little Candy Crush crystal and then make it like shine a little bit on the side, and do these like gacha methods to like think about like methods like, how can I fuck with 9-year-olds so they keep spending £1, and oh, how can I get like all these people to like convince them to give me like £1 and £1 and £1 and £1, and that's how I'll be rich. And if that's like to some people, they look at that and they go like, that's great, that's what I want my life to be, and those people should do that if that's what you want. But ask yourself what you want to do, not what is a great option. Just do the thing you want to do and you will be good at it. Anything you do where you actually would rather do something else, you're gonna half-ass it. You're not gonna do it properly. You're gonna look at the clock. You're gonna count the fucking seconds to get the fuck out. And whatever you do like that, you will not be successful. If you become a lawyer because it pays a lot of money to be a lawyer, where you want to actually be an animator, every day would be like, oh my god, I fucking hate my job. Like, what time is it? It's 4, 2 more hours. And then you're not gonna be a good lawyer.
W advice.
Yeah. Then you'll be like the worst lawyer ever. And even though lawyer as a job is a high paying job, you will not be getting those high pays, because everyone will be like, I gave my case to this guy and he said like, fucking we'll lose it anyway, and left early, you know. And that's not because you're a fuck up or you are it's not like, it's not completely your fault is what I would say. It's if your body is not generating enough dopamine, your motivation is gonna be low and you're gonna procrastinate. And it's all science-based stuff. We used to think that people are just lazy. Look at this man. He puts on a tie, goes to work every day, makes the bucks, comes back home, buys a house, and we thought like that's how you should do. That's a proper person. And then this guy, this guy comes to work late and is always sleepy, and like he doesn't care about his career. That guy's a fuck up. It's not. It's just people doing the wrong job and not being honest to themselves. So they're like stuck with very low motivation, and then people go to them and say like, "Hey man, just get into fucking accounting. That's the shits. Look at me. I got into accounting. Money. You should get into accounting." And then they'll get into accounting and they'll be the worst accountant, and they'll be like, "Ah, I guess this individual is a fuck up." Nope. It's just that individual never asked himself, what do I want to fucking do? But this is what I'm talking about, right, guys? Like every time you guys ask me a question, you're hoping for an answer that is yes or no, and I go on a tangent for like half an hour. This guy just asked, "Do you think it's a good option to get in the game industry?" And I could have been like, "Yes." Like,
he left.
yeah, yeah, he probably left. Yeah. Does anyone else have any existential questions? I'm not even in the fucking gaming industry, by the way. I've made a lot of games, to be honest. I don't know if I showed you guys this channel.
Where is download link?
Great.
How did you get into animation? Did you go to a university?
I did go to a university.
What is the program name?
The program I'm drawing in is called Clipstudio. It's very nice because if you have an iPad, it works on the iPad and it works on PC as well. So it's a pretty sick. But the game, we're making the game on Unity. So this is the game I'm trying to make right now. I'm trying to finish animations for this game. How did you get into animation? Did you go to university? I did go to a university, but I would not suggest someone to go to I mean, you can. Going into university teaches you so much more than just animation. But I went to 2 different universities, and then I ended up going to iAnimate, which is one of those like online schools like Animation Mentor, iAnimate, Anim School. Those schools will get you a job. They're basically like I'm working in movies now. And the way we work in the movies and the way those classes are taught is the exact same way. You get a shot, you animate, you show it in front of everyone. The supervisor tells you what you need to change. You change it and you show it again, and you change it and you show it again. You change it and you show it again. And it takes 12 weeks. That's how animation is made. I think still you should learn a bit more about animation before going to any of those schools. But yeah, I also wouldn't say like don't go to uni, because going to uni has taught me so much that helped me in my life. First off, like I wanted to be an animator, but once you go into animation school, it's like, oh, everything is piled under animation, but you can be a modeler, you can be a rigger, you could be a lighting artist, you could be a character designer, you could be a concept artist. And once you're first getting into it, you don't think of it in that detail. You just assume you're gonna be doing everything, which is impossible. So uni kind of gives you a room to like play with everything, Maybe you're like, I want to be an animator, I'm gonna be an animator, and you'll start uni and you'll go like, I actually like making characters and I don't really care if they move. which wasn't the case for me. I just like immediately went like I want to animate, and then I saw all the other things. Like I enjoyed character designing, I enjoyed modeling, but I was like, man, I love it when they fucking move. So I went like full on. I'm gonna be a mover guy. I'm the guy who is gonna make things move, and I'm gonna sometimes move them below the fucking foot line, and then I'm gonna have to fucking fix that. That's the vision of my life that I've envisioned for myself, and here I go, living the dream. Do you think it's about hard work or talent? There is no such thing as talent, and I will debate everyone on this. There is no such thing as talent. There is nothing called talent. There is absolutely nothing called talent. You take like two random kids at the age of 6, they never had training. One of them sits and does like a perfectly fucking amazing drawing of like Spider-Man, and this kid can't even draw a stick figure. Oh, this one has talent, this one it doesn't. No, it's complete bullshit. This kid is able to do this because something happened to that kid, like his or hers dopamine levels were like a all-time high, and he reached that like hyper focus state while he was watching Spider-Man, and or like he saw a drawing while he was like very happy, and his brain went to like shut down everything, focus, and he learned something in that moment. And this keeps happening to kids over and over again. Like someone calls like someone says clock in English even though their main language is not English, and that kid in that moment sees like someone pointing at a clock and saying the word clock, and they will go like, oh, I guess clock means clock in English, and they will just learn something. And this moment keeps happening at kids all the time, over and over again. So then you will ask a random kid, hey, draw a Spider-Man, and one of them would be like, oh, I can't, and the other one was like, yeah, I did it. And it's not about talent, it's about fucking experiences and like the focus states. So for your question, hard work all the way. All of it is hard work. There is absolutely no such thing as talent. Honestly, take anyone, make them continuously do one thing, they will excel. Unless they hate it. You know, if you can't force anyone to do anything. If you actually want to be an animator and you sit down every day and animate, you're gonna be a great animator. But if I was forcing you to be an animator, like I think eventually I'm gonna be a dad like this. I'm gonna be like, hey, little Timmy, you're gonna be an animator. And he's gonna be like, but dad, I wanna be a lawyer. I'm gonna be like, no, you're gonna make characters. You're gonna continue the family business. And that kid's gonna be like, no. And then he's never gonna be a great animator because he never actually wanted to do it. It's a weird way to find out that I will be naming my my son Timmy. Timmy time. Moving is cool, Benzi. I dig it. I don't dig it as much when it's motion graphics.
Yes.
Yes. just yes. This is a bit broken. I'm gonna do this frame first, yes. Timmy time. There's a character.
They left too.
Is this how we find out that I'm a horrible streamer? Like whenever like someone tries to interact with me, we lose them. Because they go like, "Hey Sarp," like, "Hey Sarp," like, what? Like this question.
We should get excited.
And then as I answer, they're like, "Oh." They're like, "Oh." And then their final state is like, "Oh," you know, like, why did you give me 800 words? I forget. It's the new age. It's the internet age. to every question I should answer like top 5 ways to be an animator. Number 1, animate. Number 2, maybe don't animate. Number 3, animate sometimes. Number 4, animation school. Number 5, animate. Thanks, like and subscribe and rate Shadow Legends.
LMA.
Can you clip that? We can make a short out of that, Benzi. We'll
Raid Shadow Legends.
exactly. We just broken down how to be an animator. And also help our sponsor today, Raid Shadow Legends. Honestly, that game's name is like, hey, we have a game, what should we name it? And like Google's fantasy things, Raid, Shadow Legends. Okay, Raid Shadow Legends. That's the origin of how that name came up to be. It could have been like Dungeon Shade Chronicles, you know, would have been the same fucking game. I really want to know now, like, how they came up with their name, how much time they spent on coming up with the name. I'm gonna cheat. Come here, Zack. Give me your beautiful, beautiful face. I'm starting to sing again.
I've got a question.
Let's go, Eddie. Hit me with a question.
My problem is I want to get into the creative field in animation, and my way into the industry would be to become an animator, even though I don't love animating. So I'm asking...
That's not a good plan, dude. I don't know what you want to do, but if you don't want to be an animator, being an animator is quite tough. It takes years. It's not the easy way in at all. It's again, it's also, if it's not what you are gonna end up doing at the end, it's just a waste of your time. Just don't do animation if you don't want to do animation. Creative field in animation. What exact field you want to get in animation? Do you want to be a writer or what is it you exactly want? Hey, Uvo is here. We remember Uvo from the previous streams where he Uvo'd. Previously on Sarp stream.
UFO. Did you post the Spider-Man artwork on the Discord?
You mean this one?
Send the clip.
Cool, thank you, Benzi. Are you talking about this one, Uvo?
Hey guys.
This is my tattoo. I mean, it's gonna be my tattoo, hopefully. Today I'm gonna sit down with the tattoo artist and we're gonna go over the design. Hopefully find a way to make it into a tattoo. Yeah, I did draw that. We did a cool thing where we did all the poses in... I did all the poses in Maya first. I don't know if you can see my screen. So I posed it in Maya before jumping into drawing it. And then it became those frames you've seen there.
You're also gonna get that black bars tattoo.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I know there's like 2 black bars here. It wouldn't be like this, but basically, I have black bars already.
That's gonna be painful.
Oh man, it's nothing. Honestly, getting a tattoo is not painful at all. But you see, wait, where is it? Oh yeah, there's one here, and there's more here, and some of them I don't know if you can see, but there's like spider webs are splitting off them. But yeah, there are some like thicker black lines in there too. Like there's one here, separating separating Doctor Strange from Omni-Man. So those frames create like illusion of like depth. If you go over it or like if you go behind it, it feels like there's like different layers. But honestly, getting a tattoo doesn't fucking hurt at all. Although that being said, I've only been tattooed. Well, I have another tattoo here. It's the symbol for the planet Neptune, because my grandma's name is Neptune.
Arm is covered after this tattoo.
Yes. Right now, only part left is you can see like this part of the arm from like here to there. It's empty, but all the other side is completely tattooed. This tattoo, by the way, I got it because my grandma was in surgery, and we didn't know if she was gonna make it.
Would you love to animate your own Spider-Man show? So basically, I want to create my own animated series, so I guess I want to be a writer. I
Welcome.
just want to get experience before starting my own project.
Okay, I'm gonna answer.
And of course,
I'm gonna answer both questions, but check this out, Eddie. This is the animated TV show that I've been trying to create. I've been trying to fucking do this for like almost 10 years. Although like I took a break about like 5 years in the middle there, but I know that feeling of wanting to make your own animated TV show, man. I really wanted to. So this guy, who's my friend helping me, Ollie, he's also an animator, but he doesn't draw at all, and he enjoys writing, and he writes like how I do these animations on my free time. He writes on his free times, so that's his way of like getting into this. If you wanted to make an animated TV show, you should research how to make pitch documents, because pitch documents and pitching is a skill by itself. Like you learn how to get your idea, and like you first like have this like major idea, and you learn to condense it into like, it's a show about a guy who's actually a necromancer, but he doesn't know, he's goofy, so he's like animating things, and you have to dumb down the whole show in like a little thing, and then you keep talking to people about it, you keep talking to people about it, then based on their like feedback you keep changing it. And because if you had sat down and did the whole fucking show and finished all the episodes and then you tried to pitch it, that would be very difficult. You tell people, like this show had a school where like all the wizards had like trapped the kids with like magical abilities in it, and as I was telling the people about this show, I kept noticing no one is asking about the school and no one cares about the school. So then you go like, okay, next person I pitch it to, I'm not even gonna mention the school, so we can quickly get to the cooler part faster, and then you end up taking that part out. So there's a lot of people who don't have any drawing abilities. They can't draw, they can't animate, they can't do character design, but they do pitch documents. They do like pitch document after pitch document after pitch document after pitch document, and they go to producers, they keep like pitching their ideas, and they will have so many pitch documents that they will pitch something like Zack in Time, and the producer will say like, right now we're looking for a female-led thing, and they'll like, I have a female-led show too, and they were like, right now we're looking for sci-fi and not really fantasy. They're like, I have a sci-fi show too, and then they will try to get it made. They will research what sells right now. They will look into the industry, and they will go like, Avatar: The Last Airbender sells a lot right now.
Matsuda art style would work.
Yeah, they will look at what sells in the industry right now. They will try to make a show around that, or they will, they will look at Netflix. They will see what Netflix likes, and they'll make a pitch document for Netflix. And I can show you the pitch documents we have for Zack in Time. Ours is pretty big and detailed. Normally it can be just 2 pages. Yeah, ours is more like a lookbook than a pitch document, to be honest. So this is like explaining the show, title Zack in Time, animated 2D, 30 minutes length, fantasy comedy adventure, 8 to adults, Folkstown, year 20 presents. And then there's these things, there's a synopsis of the whole show, some arts, there's the characters, like explanations, the way they talk, like some information about the villains. This basically breaks down what the whole show is, and you don't have to draw it yourself. I think having drawings helps, so you can actually hire someone to do the drawings for yourself, so that would be like a whole different thing to get into. But again, don't do shit that you don't like because you think it's gonna get you to a place where you like, you know. Don't try to be an animator if you don't enjoy animating, which I don't know how anyone could not. I fucking love it. Anyway, Ubo says, would you love to animate your own Spider-Man show? What art style would you use? I think Jeff Matsuda art style would work. Jeff Matsuda. I would love to animate my own Spider-Man TV show, but again, it's Spider-Man is not my character, so I'm not gonna do that. Sometimes I can't stop myself and I'll do these things. Like the old Batman comic. I like Cheeks, man. If you want to like animated TV show, Cheeks. Oh fuck, what is happening? Cheeks. I love this guy's style. Oh god damn it. I think his actual name was Sean Galloway, some random rapper. This is it, man. This style I love so much, but you know, it's not my style. If I made a Spider-Man TV show, it would be my style, and I can show you what that would look like. I love this guy's stuff. He actually was a character designer for the Spectacular Spider-Man. Sarp likes Cheeks, guys. Yeah, he calls himself Cheeks. You see, Sean Cheeks Galloway. His nickname is Cheeks. But yeah, these are like the designs for the Spider-Man show he did. So good, this guy. Like, honestly, I love his style. But if I was to do a Spider-Man TV show, let me show you what that would look like. That would look like, come on, that would look like this, basically, because that's my style and that's how I draw Spider-Man. I don't like the face of the Hulk here. I think the face of the Hulk is like too cartoony. It kind of looks like a Scooby-Doo show when you look at Hulk's face. But if you cover Hulk's face, I think this is the kind of like a Spider-Man show. Oh, what happened? How did we swap from there to there? Oh. Anyway, this is the kind of Spider-Mans I like to do. Ooh, I like this guy too. Fucking so many arms, Spider-Man. I have some animations too. Okay, wait. You're making me lose focus. No, we're doing Zack in Time. Although this animation was super cool. I wanted to turn this into 3D. Like he's making a whole web using the arms. But the more I experiment with these spider arms, the more I realize they clutter the silhouette so much. It's actually quite hard to do anything proper with that. Even for the tattoo, you know, in the tattoo you can see he has the spider arms sticking out behind his back. I actually did a version where I removed it, so you can see here there's no spider legs. It's just Doc Ock's arms.
I really like how it's spider-like with interaction of webs.
Yeah, I think they don't do much of that. And like whenever I do that, I also have like a 3D animation of Spider-Man with the spider legs. All the comments are like, "Oh my god, dude! Like he's actually using the legs. That's so cool." And then you watch the movies and they never do it. And I started to really realize that visually it's so cluttery, like it's too much. I think it works better with Doc Ock to have like 4 things sticking out versus Spider-Man 4 things sticking out, because his is like quite long and it kind of goes away from the silhouette. So you end up having a picture here and these things are separate. But with Spider-Man, the arms are like a bit shorter. But I think that actually makes him look like a real spider. You know, this looks like a real spider. There you go, spider. I really want to do something with the whole concept. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure out a way. I like the way it worked on that little animation I showed is the arms that he's not using basically turns off. So he has all the four arms now. Now it's one arm, and the other arms are closed, so you can read the Spider-Man silhouettes. And I kept doing this. I kept like dumbing it down to like one arm or two arm. It was there. It's just it's a bit of a visual mess if you keep having the arms out all the time. Everybody clap your hands, everybody clap your hands, everybody clap your hands. Are you clapping your hands, guys? Is this our new Nobody Knows song? How many times?
By the way, how long did that animation took to make? Nobody knows.
I did that animation while I was on a very stressful holiday. Man, that was supposedly a holiday, but fuck, so much bad things were happening around me the whole time. So I was just like fucking losing my brain with like not knowing to handle all these fucking new issues that pop up daily. So I had my iPad with me, and whenever I freaked out,
everybody clap your hand.
exactly. So whenever I freaked out, I just went to like the first cafe I found, got a coffee, sat down drinking coffee and like doing the Spider-Man thing. So it took, I think it took like 2-3 weeks to do it, but I never sat down like I sat down with Zack in time to do it. I never like spent like 4 hours on it even. Most I've spent in one sitting on that was probably like 2 hours or something. I had a lot of coffee. So what happened in that holiday, basically, I was trying to go to Canada to visit my sister, which is quite expensive, and I couldn't really afford it. And I've got into some like credit debt to be able to afford going to Canada. And then because of Brexit, the laws of the visa changed. Because the visa laws changed, I suddenly needed a transfer visa from Amsterdam, which normally, if I'm not visiting Amsterdam, I was just like changing planes from London to Amsterdam to Vancouver was my flight, and that didn't work because suddenly I needed a visa and there's not enough time to get visa. So my flight got cancelled and they were like, we're not gonna refund you because it's your fault, you're supposed to have the visa. But I had called and checked and they said like, you don't need visa because you're a resident in UK. But the Brexit happened and the law changed. So I'm like, oh, I just burned this amount of money, great, like it's fucking gone. Then my ex at the time really wanted to go, so she got into credit debt to get that tickets, and I'm like, fuck, now I have to pay the original fucking expense, and now I have to pay this new fucking expense. And it was during Christmas, and now we were gonna go through transfer, like we were gonna go to San Francisco, from San Francisco we're gonna fly to Seattle, from Seattle we're gonna take a bus to get into Vancouver. We go to San Francisco, blizzard storm, flights cancel. And then they're like, this is the Christmas period, so all the planes are booked because Christmas is such a huge thing in America and in UK. They were like, yeah, every single flight in the airport has been booked for the next fucking whole week. So I was like, what am I gonna do? And they're like, there's nothing to do. There's like no flight that can take you to Seattle right now. And we thought about like getting a car and driving there, but it would take like days. And it's in a different country. We don't know anything, and people keep saying America's like super dangerous. So we ended up being stranded in San Francisco for a week. 1 week of fucking Airbnb money. The first fucking place we lived in turned out to be one of the worst neighborhoods in America. I'm talking like people with guns on street, people with fucking baseball bats, heroin addicts like passed out on the streets. So we had to cancel the Airbnb to go to another Airbnb. The first Airbnb refused to refund us also. So I'm in like every single fucking day I'm like chunking into like more fucking financial debts, and I'm fucking losing my fucking mind. And there was also a lot of, I'm also having constantly fighting about Zack and time with my ex at the time, because I'm not even gonna get to why, but she basically did not have the full support after a point. At some point she was supporting when she wasn't. So I'm having a fight with this person while stranded in San Francisco, while like I'm losing money every single fucking second. And I go to a grocery store to buy some like bread and hummus and some like vegan cheese. So I'm like, cool, like I'm just gonna make toasties. And we spend $120 in the grocery store, and I'm like, oh my god, like everything is so fucking expensive here. And I'm losing my mind about that, having an argument with my ex, and meanwhile my sister, and there's a whole nother story there. And it was just like oh yeah, sorry. I've been on a bit of an existential crisis when you popped in, Jzod. I'm happy you're enjoying it. But anyway, while all of that was happening, I was like, I need to relax, man. I need to calm down. I need to breathe. I need to look at this like an adult and try to find a solution. I need a way to relax. And I was like, I'm gonna animate Spider-Man. I'm gonna go to like, whenever like a new thing popped up, like, hey, your next plane also canceled, so now you have to stay longer in San Francisco, and the Seattle trains are canceled, so now you have to find a bus. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to a coffee shop. I'm gonna animate Spider-Man.
Yay, Spider-Man is the only solution.
Honestly, man, that's what like kept me sane. And then when I went to Vancouver, more stuff happened in Vancouver, and I was like, cool, I know how to deal with life now. Oh, you sell coffee? Don't mind if I do. And I would just like sit down and animate Spider-Man. Like, honestly, like imagine like a world where everything is on fire. Like it's the, you know, the end of Across the Spider-Verse, where it's the world without Spider-Man. So like everything is on fire. There's like dust clouds everywhere. There's like graffiti on the fucking walls. Like Sinister Six cartel is taking over everything. And then if you zoom in, there's a guy who's just like on a coffee shop. Like, I'm drawing Spider-Man. Everything is fine. This is fine. The fact that I'm on fire is fine. That was basically me for a full month. Yeah.
Yay, Spider-Man.
Yeah. And then people will ask me like, oh man, like you're doing so many things at the same time, you need a break. I'm like, no, please, no holiday. Please. Oh god, please, I don't want to have a holiday.
It's fine, curse lit.
It's fine cause lit. Thank you for subbing, by the way, Jzod. I feel like Jzod joined the stream at like a very weird time, and I'm surprised he still enjoyed it. It's I don't know if my like
Do you think it would be smart to go the business way and study management in my situation?
no.
There is a uni that concentrates on the creative industries I could go to.
Man, again, I shouldn't say no, Eddie. Ask yourself, what do you want to do? But ask yourself in a way like, not like I want this much money or I want to make this show. Think of a time in your life 5 years from now, but not the best fucking week, you know, a week that is just normal and bland, and it's just your life. It's not you on an amazing holiday. It's not when you first sold your company. Just a boring regular week of your life. Think of it like Monday you wake up. What do you do? What do you want that life to be like? Do you wake up at 9, or do you have a job where it doesn't require you to work from like 9 to 6? What do you do on Tuesday? What do you do on Wednesday? Do you play sports on Friday nights with your friends? Like, think of this life. Try to imagine what that life is, and then make choices. If that life is like, I have so much money that I don't have to go to work, so I can just sit down and animate all day, then have a life that will get you to sit down and animate all day. But if that's not what you want, I don't know what you want. If you're talking about like going to business school and making TV shows and stuff, that's a whole different thing. And I would say that try to make a goal that isn't this much money. If you do that, because amount of money you have does not dictate how your life goes. When you wake up and you start living your life, it's not it's you're not talking about what your life is. You're just talking about your bank account if you think about money. And then you're gonna make like stupid decisions, because it's a muddy dream. It's unclear. Like, I could have $1 million and I could still be animating, or I could have $1 million and I could be making novels, or I could have $1 million and I could spend all that $1 million to get another company and hope to sell it for $5 million. So the money you have doesn't define what your life is gonna look like at all. Just figure out what your life is gonna look like, and if that life is Eddie, the guy who created 5 animated TV shows, and like every day he wakes up and he works on his like next idea, then that feels like you're gonna be an entrepreneur. Maybe you're gonna open your own company. You're gonna need to be surrounded with like a lot of creative people, and then like start researching like how can I get a life like that, where I'm surrounded by a lot of creative people, where I don't have to do the creative work myself and I'm just on the managing sides. And then like build basically make your choices around that. The school you're talking about sounds interesting. It's a management course for creative industries, but not a creative industry itself. I That amazes me, honestly. It's a great course, it sounds like, because as artists, there is all the artists essentially suck at fucking the business side of these things, and we always having to need someone else who does the business side. And because you're an artist, probably you're gonna surround yourself with all the other artists, and you're not gonna have any friends that are good at that, so you're gonna have to depend on this like guy that you're not really close with. Maybe he's selling a service or something. The musicians deal with that with like labeling companies, because they can't handle the business side themselves, so they trust a labeling company, and then their whole life is in the hands of a labeling company. For an animator, it's basically selling your show to Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon, and then they own your property. It's like Mike and Brian, who made Avatar: The Last Airbender. They did it with Nickelodeon. They couldn't have done it with Nickelodeon, and I think Nickelodeon is like the best house for that. But because of that, Nickelodeon owns Avatar: The Last Airbender, and Nickelodeon allowed Netflix to make a show, and Nickelodeon allowed M. Night Shyamalan to make a horrible movie. And yeah, so it would be cool to learn the business side for an artist, but that's not what you want to do, I guess, Eddie. You just want the business side and nothing else. This hand is weird. Okay, this hand goes up and then back. We're gonna redo this hands. We don't like this hands. Goes up. It's here now. Is where his head is. Gonna have to smear it. Oh, I hate this. I hate where the hand is, and how is it gonna go all the way there? This is gonna take so much attention. I hate that hand, guys. What are we gonna do about that hand? I am gonna use the power
Yeah, I'm
of
just trying to
spacing.
find my way in basically.
It's a fun process, but think about this exercise I told you. I think it's very helpful to imagine your life 5 years from now. But again, not your best week, just a mundane week, just another day at work, you know? It's quite helpful because I did that to myself, you know? I did like when I thought like what I want to do with my life. I was like, I want to make Zack in Time. I want to make like a Spider-Man game. I want to make all these things. But I'm like, okay, you want all these things, but what would your life look like if you had all those things? And I started thinking like, okay, if I'm gonna work on Zack in Time, if I'm gonna do like weird gaming projects, which I seem to be very interested in, I keep finding myself doing a game. Um, I guess I can't be like fully employed. I can't have a 9 to 6 work, and then my week I think would look like Monday I do Zack in Time animations all day. On Tuesdays I do like a live drawing study to get better at drawing. On Wednesdays I do like Spider-Man related thing, maybe a Spider-Man game, maybe like some Spider-Man stuff. I don't know, maybe Thursdays I do some freelance so I can work on like weird shows and get some experience. And Fridays maybe more Zack in Time, because I don't think Zack in Time is enough. This is not the exact schedule I made for myself, and I want my like weekends off to like. I like playing squash, I like playing volleyball, I like swimming, like some time to do those things. And I look at that and I was like, okay, this is not possible the way my life is now. So what would have to change? Like these are all like different things as well. For most people, they would hate this. Most people would want to do the one thing throughout the whole week. So I was talking about this with my writing friend, and he was like, I want to wake up every day at 9 and just write all day, every day. Wake up, write every day. And I was like, I also just want to wake up and animate all day, but I don't want to keep doing the same project all day. And I was like thinking, how can I do this? How can I have a life like that? And then I realized all the stuff that I do, I enjoy doing, could be
I
content
love
for YouTube.
finding random streams on my recommended.
Hello, Seafarts. Um, so yeah, then I started thinking about maybe I should have like I should work on the YouTube channel more, because if I have passive income, I can have a time to do all these things, and then I can basically build a YouTube channel based on all these things I want to do anyway. There's already like so many Spider-Man stuff related in my channel, and I'm already doing so much stuff with Zack and Time. So now like starting to think like that has shifted my life today to like streaming 3 times a week. And I wouldn't think to do that if I was just thinking I need money, I want money, how can I get money, man, let's get some money. It's again because if your goal is to get money, man, like you can do so much. I What I was doing when I was short on money is I was doing like freelance projects, and I found these because I'm interested of having this life now, like where every day I want to work on like a different art project. Um, Sorry, Seafart, I'm finishing up a conversation. I'll answer you in a second. Anyway, so when I researched it, one of the things I found was um, when you do commission work as an artist, you basically earn money from it once, because you do it for the client and you can't use it again because the client now owns it, and that's it. And but because I started thinking in like YouTube and streaming sense, when I make things for myself, I can sell them as like digital goods and I can like keep reselling them. Then I'm doing what I love. I'm not working for anyone. Then I can also keep earning money from the same thing. See, all these answers to questions I have it because I asked myself, what do I want my next 5 years to look like? And I would never say I want to be a streamer. It's just became the thing that's gonna help me achieve what I want in 5 years. And Eddie, that's the way you should be thinking about. You should think about your boring week 5 years from now. That being said, welcome to the stream, Seafart. I'm animating Zack and Time because I'm trying to make a game. So this is the game I'm trying to make. It's gonna be a fighting game. this is Zack, the main character, and Zack's power is to animate. So whatever he touches on anything with his hands, it comes alive. So when he crouches, he animates like a weird aubergine, an orange, and a rock, and like, he has to command that to attack. And like his heavy attack, his cape comes alive and attacks for him. And there's also a combo option for this. So that's like 1, 2, 3. And then when he jumps, when he wants to kick, his actually shoe comes alive and kicks for him. And there's a combo in the air as well. The idea is that Zack can't control his power, so like his power just activates by himself, and he ends up like animating random stuff, which is a problem when he does the aerial heavy, because his short comes alive and starts fighting, and he's just trying to cover his dick. Then he has Bucky. That's Bucky. His buckets. He can also summon him to attack. It's basically his like dog, and he loves Bucky. And so that's his first combo with Bucky. 1, 2, 3. Like he's trying to stop Bucky from attacking. And then we have the stomp guy. This is like when he has more power over, more control over his powers. Like he can actually connect different objects together and like form like basically a creature that he wants. But you can see how he walks. Just like animated stuff is like pushing him around. We recently added dashes where these like little things push him around. And what else did I add? Oh yeah, the super. When Zack gets evil, and you might ask what this game is gonna look like, and it's gonna actually look like this. It's gonna be a fighting game where right now there's the only character is Zack, so it looks a bit weird. But eventually we're gonna have more characters. What characters we're gonna have, you ask? And I'll show you that this whole project is based on Zack in Time, which is an animated TV show that I've been wanting to make for the last 10 years. And you can follow it at zack.in.time on Instagram. These are the season posters. This is from season 2. This is from season 1. It's gonna have 3 seasons. There's all these wacky characters, character designs. This is my friends who helped me with the writing. Weird random sketches. There's a shot of like Stray here, which is Stray is gonna be the next animation. This character is called Stray. She's a villain. We're gonna be doing her next after Zack is done. She's here also. So this is 3 characters here for the villains, and then we have 3 characters for Zack, Zack's sister Marla, and their friend Ryder, and Bucky, of course. So I wanna do these 6 characters, and I feel like if I have time, if I can actually fucking finish the thing that I said I would do, I'm gonna make Bucky as a 7th character, like a bonus character. So that is the answer to your question, what are you animating? Again, the answer is so long, I probably lost you again. I gotta work on that, guys. I hope I could help you, Eddie, if anything I said helped. Hey, Farhan, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. Thank you, C-Farts. If you wanna see more cool animations, subscribe to me. Okay, cool. No, because like we were joking on the stream that sometimes people come and say hi to me and say something, and YouTube has like such a long delay. By the time I answer, they leave, or they ask me a question like, "Hey, should I be an animator?" And I go like, in life, you should always think," and I start talking for like an hour, and then we realize the person who asked the question already fucking left. But not Eddie. Eddie is here to stay. And also Seafart. Thank you for listening to my conversations. Anyway, I was saying, if you want to see cool animations, you can check out my YouTube, and you will quickly find out that I'm a little bit obsessed with Spider-Man. So there's a lot of fucking Spider-Man stuff. But I do... this is another stream. But I do weird Spider-Man animations. If you would like to see that. I like animating all the fucking time. I do 3D, I do 2D. And whenever I talk about like animating, I feel like... you know, Peter Parker from the Spider-Verse, where like in his origin, he talks about, like everyone says like, "My name is Peter Parker, my Uncle Ben died, I work in the Daily Bugle." But when they ask Peter Porker, he goes like, I do this, I do that, I do this with my pinky, I do that, like I smell the thing and I float around, and it's like, I feel like that when I'm talking about animation. I'm new to this channel, you just got a sub, cool. I'm a great storyteller, cool. Those are cool things. Okay, let me see your videos, requested BRB. See you later, see farts. Narter says Noon Nexus. Now you knowing Noon. I guess his gimmick is to start everything with an N. Cool gimmick, man. You have a good future ahead of you if you keep up with it. Every time you show up, you could be like, "There's that guy," instead of saying "there's that guy." It's quite hard. Stick with it, dudes. Make it a part of your life. Never start words that doesn't start with N. What do you use to animate? I use Clipstudio to animate 2D stuff, so I'm on Clipstudio right now. Clipstudio Paint. And I always say I really like this program because I also animate a lot on my iPads, and this program works both on the iPad and on the PC. So I can just take this scene, chuck it to my iPad, continue doing on my iPad, and chuck it back here. So that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. And on 3D, if you're asking 3D, I use Maya. And everyone keeps asking me about Blender, which makes me really think I should really get into Blender. Blender has some like 2D tools, so I could actually end up combining both my programs into one. But when I first used the grease pencil in Blender, the brush was awful. But I hear now there's like so many different brushes. When do you plan to release this game you're working on? Will it be on consoles as well? Well, consoles is a bit more difficult because I think to be in a PlayStation or an Xbox store, you have to be like an established game company, where with Steam, anyone can chuck in a game. If enough people like the game, it will be greenlit, and then you can have it on the Steam store, which is like the largest gaming store in the world. So I think our first goal would be to put it on PC, and then we talked about also making for Androids, because I think again iPhone may not just accept a random guy who's like, hey, I made a fucking game. We might need to be more established to go into iOS store. But then why not consoles? And you also ask when it will be releasing, which is a great question, but I am the only artist working on this, and I'm basically doing the whole game by myself, and then I have a friend who does the coding. I tried doing the coding myself and then realized I would rather keep animating because there's so much to do in animation sides, and I want to be the guy who does that, so I gave up on the coding and I let my friend do the coding now. Back, I just watched your Spider-Man vs. Doc Ock blocking video. It looks so professional. I'm so happy you liked it, and it's normal that it looks professional because I'm a professional animator. And big reveal, people don't realize this on the stream, but I actually worked on Marvel movies. I worked on the Spider-Man movie, for example. So I have some experience animating. Oh fuck, how many times am I gonna fucking color drop the wrong layer? I have a video that automatically kicks in playing on my YouTube channel, which is my demo reel. It's the actual reel that I used to get animation jobs, and I think it's because it starts with like a black screen with my name on it. People immediately skip it, and I have people like who've been following me on my YouTube for so long, and they have no idea I actually work on Marvel movies and stuff. Will the game have cool boss fights and stuff? Game could have, I mean, boss fights. It's a fighting game, you know, like technically you can have a boss fight, I guess, in a fighting game, but there's versions of the game, right? Like we can't go up to the maximum first. Version 1 is Zack versus Zack, you know, this character I'm making versus this character I'm making, same characters with a 2-player just playing it. Second version is Zack versus Stray. Again, two people playing. Third version is Zack versus Stray being played by AI, so you can play it single player, and then like add more character, add more character, add more character, add more character. Eventually, it's gonna have 6 characters. And after we have the 6 characters, after we have the AI to make the computer play as the fighting characters, I think we can make a story mode which is very simple story mode. It would probably start with like Marla trying to teach Zack how to fight. So first guy you would fight would be Marla, and then the next would be like Ryder saying like, oh, let me test your skills, Zack, and then Zack will fight Ryder, and then I guess they will run into Stray. So I guess, and the end boss will be Saraxus. But it's a bit of a weird thing. I think Street Fighter does this like game modes too, while also making sure all the characters are balanced. So the single player mode is a bit like, is this a boss? Because it's a fighting game, because it has to be equal. Basically, all the characters are at the same power level, so it's not really a boss. It's just a stronger AI. Let's say it. Symbiote Spider-Man versus Iron Man goes crazy already. I know. Someone reached out to me the other day, and they said it's a great animator. By the way, the person who reached out has like amazing animations, and he said like he wants to help me make that Spider-Man versus Symbiote Spider-Man versus Iron Man thing. And I told him like that's very cool, but I'm not like, I stopped working on that right now to focus on Zack and time. But maybe it would be quite cool if I took more like a directorial approach to that, and I actually did not end up animating it. I don't know if I can handle that. It's my animation itching may not allow me to do that. I might go crazy if I'm not the one animating it, but maybe I should talk to that guy and tell him like if he would like to animate it, and I could be like the director for the thing. I just don't know where would I fit that time slot in, you know? Because I'm streaming so much now, I feel like every personal project I do, I'm trying to fit it in the stream. Like my tattoo, I'm trying to make a tattoo sleeve, guys, if you guys didn't know. So I made these frames. So I'm getting a full sleeve tattoo, but the back side is empty, and the front side is all like comic book characters and stuff like that. So I've done this on stream because I don't have a time where I don't stream, where it's gonna be the back side of my arm like this. This is gonna be that part. So if I was gonna make the Symbiote Spider-Man versus Iron Man thing, I think even as directing it, I would have to do it on stream. We were actually talking about like making Tuesdays the 3D days and keeping the other streams for Zack and time, because I have a lot of people who follow who's actually interested in 3D animation as well. Let me read some chats. Will Symbiote Spider-Man versus Iron Man goes, how did Zack get his powers? Well,
what about the music and SFX? Who will work at this part? When I play games, music and sound effects are really important.
I
so
agree.
Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I agree.
It would be sad if bad sounds will overshadow these animation.
Well, thank you. I have a friend who's already interested in making the music for it, not the sound effects, but the music. And I think we will layer that stuff in, you know. We will work, actually, you know, you're right. Like, I was always thinking like, we'll finish the animations first, so we'll put it in the game to see how the animations feel like. Because some of these animations in the game, right, like, they look cool as like an animation, but like this one, for example, I feel like this attack range of this is so big, it's gonna be game breaking, and we're gonna have to change it. So if we had someone already making the sound effects of like a short flicking noise or something, and then we went back and changed the animation, then the sound effect is wasted. So we're kind of waiting on that. But we could get some like hit noises, you know, like kind of like noises that won't change, just to let the player know the hit has been confirmed. I mean, I should start looking for someone who could do that stuff, I guess, yeah. If you love the songs on the stream, by the way, guys, they're all non-copyrighted music. So we're listening to some like weird, goofy songs. But they're not copyrighted, so I can listen to it on stream. How did Zack get his powers? Let me answer that. In this world, basically the show starts with Zack and Marla getting sent back in time, and they get sent back in time to time of knights and wizards and dragons, and that's a bit weird because the history books never mentioned there being any actual magic in the world, but they find out there was, like all the fantasy stuff was true, and something happens in time before that time and our time where like magic doesn't exist in the world anymore. And back in the days, the way magic worked is whenever a kid turned 12, the exact seconds they turn 12, if they have magic, then whatever they touch, it activates their magic and they become a wizard essentially. So for King Arthur, that's when he pulled the sword from stone. You know the story of like King Arthur pulling Excalibur from the stone. He was a 12-year-old kid. He didn't know he had magical powers. So he touches the Excalibur, and that's the second he turns 12, and then Excalibur becomes his relic. And for Stray, she turns 12 at the exact second he falls into this ink. The world has this ink where like if you get it on your skin, it will never come off. It's like a PG version of tattoo, and they use it to like scar and banish people. Like if they write on your forehead banished, it will never wash off. Stray falls into a vat of that liquid the second she turns 12, so that becomes her like relic. Zack doesn't know any of this stuff. He's a fucking goofy guy. He goes like do, and he turns 12 while he's touching a bucket. So his powers activate and his power relic becomes Bucky. So that's the point of Bucky. So he struggles a lot fighting because all these people have like cool swords and like shields and a bow and like weird like magical artifacts they can use as their relic. And Zack just has Bucky, which because Zack's power is to animate, Bucky comes alive and Bucky thinks he's a fucking dog. So Zack will be like, attack Bucky, and Bucky will like lick the thing he's supposed to attack, and like he thinks he's a dog, so he keeps like jumping in for like cuddles and licks, but it's like a metal bucket, so he keeps hitting people in the head. And yeah, although spoilers, but Bucky is actually ridiculously fucking powerful, which they are yet to realize. And Zack is also like super powerful, but in the season 1 he can't control, so he's just making like random wacky things. And the underlying truth of his powers is that he's actually a necromancer. He's so goofy he doesn't realize he's essentially giving life to what is dead. And the people who has his power, who's been using it professionally, they use it to raise the dead. But Zack is so goofy, he never once thought to use it for like an evil purpose. So just like animates oranges and shit. But yeah, that's the origin to his power. So for example, let me show you what like a real necromancer, like a proper guy who knows how to wield this power properly, would have as a relic. So Saraxus, this guy, he is a full-on fucking proper necromancer, right? Like he has the same powers that Zack has essentially, but he knows how to use it. And his, like the thing he touched when he was 12 was a skull. So this skull is basically his Bucky, and he can use this to possess people and control people. Anywho, Seafar says, when are you gonna stream next? It's really late on my country right now and I gotta go to bed. Oh fuck, I hope I didn't miss you dudes while I was talking. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays after 6 p.m. on the weekdays on UK time. I'll write it here, like 7 p.m. or like not 6 p.m. 7 p.m. Tuesdays, Thursdays, days UK time, so United Kingdom time. You have to check what that time means for you. And then on Saturdays I started on like 10 a.m. Saturdays. Those are the stream times. I hope you got to see this before you left Seafart. Also, we have a Discord channel. Man, there's so much to talk about. We have a Discord channel where we help each other get better at art. This is our Discord channel here. And we do daily prompts, for example, where everyone draws the same thing. So today we're doing a root parrot. Yesterday we had a funny bone, so everybody drew like a skeleton that was funny. And we give like feedback to each other. We try to get better at art together. You can check that out.
You didn't stay for the whole thing and didn't regret it. I really appreciate your dedication to answering questions, and I love the cool secret necromancy lore.
Yeah, there's a lot more secrets. That's why I'm not like I don't mind sharing some of them, because there's like so many twists and turns to the story. Anyway, I'm really happy you enjoyed it. And in the description you can join our Discord channel, and then I always like talk to people who's like interested in doing art there, and I also let everyone know when I'm gonna start streaming, because sometimes I just get bored and just like pop out a stream. So like this Sunday I feel like I'm gonna stream even though it's not scheduled. It will be another early stream for me. Right now it's 1 a.m. And I started around 10 a.m. So it would be a stream like that tomorrow as well. So if this is very late in your country, if you came a few hours before, I would still be streaming. So you can catch that. Banzi, are you still here? Or Berai? Oh fuck, I forgot to draw the hair here. See you, Seafart. Take care, dudes. Thanks for coming and joining the stream.
Do you also draw inspiration from animated series or even anime for your projects?
I do draw inspiration from anime, as in I really like in anime the characters like in Naruto, for example. Characters grow over time, and it doesn't keep resetting. Where like if you watch the Spider-Man show, which I love the Spider-Man shows as well, but he basically starts as being like a great Spider-Man, and then he's always the great Spider-Man all the time. And they keep trying to make him like, oh, he's just a student, he's like a goofy, but you know, like he doesn't really evolve, because that's not the setup Spider-Man has, for example. So it just like stays the same essentially. I really like that the characters age, they grow older, and they get like stronger and stronger. That anime has that, and I really enjoy some of the crazier anime fights, and I want to include stuff like that in my show as well, for sure. But if I would say there's like one cartoon that I'm inspired by for this show, it's Avatar: The Last Airbender. I love that show so much. How much do you love it? Let me show you. Check out this. It's an egg in Avatar State. I love that show so much. I also love Kora. I've been rewatching it again and again and again and again. Such an amazing TV show. I would love to do something as successful as that. It's a weird neckline. I don't like this neck. There you go, that's a better neck. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Do, 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 do. We are getting there. This animation is almost done. And then we're gonna check it into the game and see what it looks like in the game.
I'm currently watching Kora, actually. I
Oh.
just find the whole story about the spirits in book 2 kind of boring TBH.
I can tell you a lot about that. Season 2 drops the ball so much. My favorite season is season 3. Season 1, season 3, and season 4 is so good. They're amazing. But there is a lot that happens behind the scenes in season 2. So one thing is when they do Avatar The Last Airbender, the studio Mir they work with, they struggle a lot because the quality of the show is so high and it's not what they expected it to be budget wise. So there's a lot of burnout and like animators going crazy during the animation process of Avatar The Last Airbender, and then they find their footing around season 3 because the show gets big enough they can also get like a bigger funding essentially from Nickelodeon, and the show kind of found is like footholds, and they're like, okay, like we can consistently create this quality, the Nickelodeon can like afford the budget, it's all good. Then when they start doing Kora, they go like, okay, we're not gonna make a whole new show, we're just gonna make one season and let's up the quality, let's up the drawings, let's up the detail, the lights and everything. Animation frame count suffers actually. Frame rate wise, Avatar The Last Airbender is more, it has more fluid animation, but the poses and like everything else in Kora is like way better. Not the story, but like, you know, like visual wise, animation studio concerns wise, Kora is way better. So in Kora, they again get burned out and they go like, man, like this is it, you know. Every time we work on the Avatar project, it becomes a fucking hellhole. So Studio Mir says like, you're gonna have to pay like way more, like you keep making things like so much more difficult. And then Nickelodeon says like, oh yeah, fuck this shit, you know, I'm so done with having to deal with like Studio Mir. Who's the best fucking anime guy, huh? Ask Japan, who's the best fucking anime guy? And they go like, oh, these guys, they've done Naruto. Naruto is like the one of the most successful animes in the world. And Nickelodeon's like, alright, hire the fucking Naruto guys. Now the Naruto guys is doing Avatar Kora. Boom, let's go. And then they also have to write like a whole new story because their plan was to just do season 1. Suddenly they got approved by 3 more seasons. So they now have to make a whole story arc and stuff. And they go, okay, people keep asking to see Aang. People keep asking what happened to Sokka. People keep asking where Toph is. Like, all these questions are revolving around the previous show. And they go like, we kind of need people to stop fucking asking about the previous show, you know, like we need them to move on. So they end up with this story about spirits, and oh yeah, if you haven't finished it, I shouldn't spoil it, I'll stop talking about that. But essentially the animation quality plummets down so much because Naruto, as cool as it is, it's a fucking anime. It's the designs of it is like so default anime, and the way they move is default anime. There's the way anime, you know how the whole thing about like anime characters being unique is like they all have the same face, and if you have this hair, it's Goku, exact same face. If you have I don't even remember what Naruto, like if he has a headband and like a spiky hair, that's Naruto.
Oh, don't worry, I know what happens in season 3 and 4.
Anyway, so they can't handle it, man. Season 2, you really see the animation quality drop because it's such a different thing for an anime company to do. Avatar has its like going from Avatar The Last Airbender also. By the way, I don't know, Eddie, if you've seen Avatar The Last Airbender, but you have to see it, man. It's so good. So then they get a hit with that, and they get a story hit because the whole plot of season 2 of Kora is basically telling the fans, stop fucking asking about Aang. we're done with Aang. Let go of Aang. We're just gonna do like Kora, Mako, Bolin. Focus on these guys and stop asking me about fucking Sokka. And I think that makes the show suffer as well, because you're basically fighting your fans and you're rejecting what the fans want.
Yes. The Agni Kai fight between Zuko and Azula is peak animation for me.
Yeah, I mean, Aang and Fire Lord Ozai is also amazing. Anyway, so then season 3 literally like begins immediately like, alright, you want Avatar The Last Airbenders? You guys fucking love Toph? You guys love fucking Ba Sing Se? Boom! Fucking best cartoon ever. Boom, 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 boom. Every episode is like, oh my god, this is so good. I missed this. Avatar traveling. There's not that much technology. Man, I fucking missed it. You know, I was watching Kora season 3 and I was thinking like, holy shit. This is like the continuation of Avatar The Last Airbenders. It doesn't feel like a new show. It feels like just fucking Aang again. And it changes a bit in season 4, but season 4 is also great. But yeah, that's the reason season 2 is bad. The different animation studios and the whole trying to wipe the slate clean thing. I don't like the design of the spirits too. Like the design of the spirits in Avatar The Last Airbender was like a lot better. And those like dark spirit effect they do was like a see-through purple spirit thing. Oh, it's so lazy. I hate that look. Like instead of like making a new character design, they just make this texture lower opacity with black. And what is that, man? Like, it's, if I was watching Ben 10, which is not a bad show, Ben 10 is a cool show too, but it's not up to the same budget and quality of the Avatar. If I saw those aliens in Ben 10, I'd be like, alright, okay. But like when you see that like half-assed dark spirits in Kora, it's like, what are you doing, man? Ugh. And the ending of it is so sad. It kills me to think. I just recently watched the whole season 2 again. I started from like season 1 again, watched season 2, and the last episode I watched is the first episode of season 3, and I fucking missed it. But I have to say, Kora is very cool, but man, the side characters in Kora don't fucking compare.
Well, good luck with your project. I'll see you around.
See you later, dudes. Thanks for coming. Check out our Discord channel if you want to join the art community. Keep up to date with streams and whatevs. But yeah, nice seeing you. Take care. Anyway, I was saying that Katara, Toph, and Sokka, Zuko, you know, even well, Ty Lee is not really in the show that much, and oh fuck, I can't believe I forgot Lin, not Lin. Oh my god, I forgot what was Zuko's girlfriend's name. May? Was it May? Anyway, all those characters I think are like amazing. They're really good characters, and there's so much comedy in the show with Sokka, with Appa and Momo, with Aang itself, with all the characters. There's some jokes, but Sokka, you know, carries the comedy basically. And then you watch Kora, and man, I don't think Bolin is funny at all. He's like mentally disabled, you know, like the stuff he says is like, oh, like I don't think even a 6-year-old would say that. You know, it's like what stakes are so dire and like horrible things are happening, and it goes like, Coco, Coco, what if we acted like birds? It's like, what? It makes the whole show go like, wow, what is this? Where you had like jokes with Sokka was so much more intelligent, because Sokka's character was like, he was super smart, and creative, and you know, he was such a unique guy. He really, like, even though it's a show with everyone having like an amazing powers, Sokka was still so cool, you know, like everyone loves Sokka. And I've done a comedy stand-up recently, and I had to learn how to write like a stand-up show and how to do stand-up and stuff. And one of the first things they teach you is every joke has a victim, and there are only few options of what the victims are. The victim either is me, the person who's telling the joke, which is like self-deprecating joke, which is the easiest type of joke to do, or the joke is you, which is the person who's listening to the joke, the audience, or it's someone who's not me or you, it's someone outside of here, which is very dangerous because then you're kind of making fun of people who don't have an ability to defend themselves, and those jokes are usually in bad taste, but good comedians can make them work. But basically, self-deprecating jokes is like the easiest, most solid, clean jokes, and that's Sokka. All the Sokka jokes is basically about like Sokka fucking up stuff and he's not being good enough and how he deals with that, and it's fucking hilarious to watch. But Bolin is like, I'm a fucking goofball, and everyone is also always annoyed with him all the time. Like in season 2, man, he becomes a movie star, right? He becomes an actor, and then Mako gets framed for a crime that he didn't commit, and he gets sent into prison. And he goes to see Mako in prison, and he's like, "Hey, I brought you a poster for my new movie." And Mako looks at it like, "You're my fucking brother. I just committed to a crime that I just committed into prison for a crime that I didn't fucking commit. And you came here to not say like, are you okay? But you just like brought your movie poster." And then Bolin's like, "Oh, you're talking nonsense. You're saying stupid words. You should go for the insanity case. That's how you could get out of prison." And he's not like, "No, Mako, I know you. You're my brother. You're definitely telling the truth. Let me help you get out." No. The fucking dumbest guy ever, honestly. I hate Bolin so much. And then Mako is a cool guy, and there's like a thing about his name. I don't know if you know, but the voice actor of Iroh, his name was Mako, and he dies in one of the episodes. In season 2 he dies, and then season 2, halfway through season 2 onwards, it's not actually the same voice actor. And you can't even tell because the new voice actor is also great, but that character is named Mako as a respect to that guy who passed away during the first Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's great, but I don't think Mako is also, like, he's not as cool as Zuko, and he's not as creative as Sokka. He's not as defend the rights of people, like heroic as Katara, and he's just like a, you know, insert a generic hero guy here, and that's what Mako is. It's not interesting. And Asami is like, "Hey, I'm pretty, and I like technology." Although, to be fair, I don't want to shit on Asami. I think Asami is a good character. Just she deals, I think, with the most loss and suffering in the whole thing. And okay, I take it back. Asami is a cool character. I like Asami as a character. Starts off as just a pretty girl, but then she becomes more than that. Kora, I think, is a interesting character too. She's so different than Aang that I'm like, that's a cool choice. And again, in season 2, she just has like mental damage for whatever reason. Like season 2 starts and she's like, "I hate you, Tenzin, you suck. This guy I've never met is gonna be my teacher now. I don't want you to be my teacher." Tenzin's like, "What is happening? What happened to the Kora in season 1? Like, what happened to the girl that was so scared that Amon is gonna take her bending away, that like she was hugging Tenzin and crying? What the fuck happened to that girl?" And then she's being like a complete asshole to Mako? And for what? It's like, oh, like,
Where is the android link?
good, good refresher. Is that you telling me, Benzi, to like shut the fuck up? Oh, he's starting a rant again. He lost it, guys. It's good. It's
Lol.
yeah. You know, I realize I'm on a rant when you stop me, and my throat is a bit fucked up, and my mouth is very sticky, and I realize, oh shit, I've been going on and non-stop talking for so long. And this always happens when somebody asks like a question about Avatar or Spider-Man. And funny thing is, I don't think it was even a question. Was it even a question? Yeah, the question was like if I got inspired by anything. But yeah, how are you doing, Benzi? Any updates in your life? How was today any different than yesterday? Tell me. What changed between today?
Just finished lunch.
Very good.
Nothing is different.
That's a problem.
Semicolon dash semicolon. Sag life.
It doesn't have to be a sad life, but I've noticed if you look back like a week or a month, and
I think Boruto and Kora make the same mistake as in relying on the previous series too much.
I think Kora doesn't rely on it enough, honestly. I agree with you in Boruto, but I don't know. I feel that happens because when you're making your first show, you try to make all the characters unique and different to each other, and you give them all like very distinct personalities and stuff. And then if you're gonna make a sequel, it's like, oh fuck, like all the good character archetypes is taken. We can't make this guy exactly like Sasuke. Oh fuck. So you kind of stuck with not being able to use the basic character setups. So then you end up having mishmash of these characters because like maybe they got married and they had a kid, so it's a little bit of Sasuke, a little bit of this, and then you have these like bad characters essentially. And I think it's the same thing that happens in Kora, where you can't have another Sokka, so you have Bolin, and it's like, man, it doesn't fucking compare. And
I would have been happy if the show ended with Naruto.
I've not actually seen Boruto, dudes. I've seen, like, whenever there's a cool thing happening, my friend will give me a rundown of like what's happening in the show right now, so I can like enjoy the cool animation scene. This shirt is too open, it's getting naked. I don't like it. But yeah, it didn't really actually pull me that much. And oh, I haven't even told you my biggest crime. I've never finished Naruto either. I stopped when the third Ninja War started. And every time I said it, everyone goes like, oh my god, that's when it gets so good!
And,
But yeah, I kind of stopped at that. I don't know, like it was just like taking too much of my life.
Ninja is where it gets so good.
Yeah, there you go. Someone said it. Yeah, it was taking too much of my time, and I basically sat down and watched the whole show in one go. I had not even seen the previous Naruto's, and I started with like the original Naruto show before the Shippuden, and then like went like non-stop, watched it every day, finished the whole Naruto, started Shippuden, went all the way up to the Ninja War.
I like the whole Akatsuki arc way more than the war.
Yeah, I like Akatsuki arc more as well. The Akatsuki was just so cool. The whole Sasuke's brother involvement and everything, and that was quite cool. The Ninja War relied a lot on the previous Hokages and stuff, and I'm like, we've been together with Sasuke for so long. We've been together with like Naruto for so long. Like when you tell me about like their families.
They are just like us, Giga Kato, cult smiley face.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so when you tell me about the families of the characters I already know, I'm like very invested. But when you tell me about the previous Hokages, I'm like, like all these people are like really strong. That's cool, I guess. But yeah, like I mean, I know Naruto's dad was also Hokage, Minato. I always enjoyed learning more about Naruto's family, and I enjoy the training montage sagas essentially. When Naruto was trying to learn how to use Rasengan and he realizes he can't do it, so he uses two clones to help him do it. And I'm like, that's a very creative solution. And then he realizes like when he makes shadow clones can learn information by themselves, and then when you call them back, you get that information. And then he uses that to like read a fucking million books at the same time. I'm like, that's so creative, that's so smart. And then the whole reveal of like his dad basically like left a message inside the seal.
Why, yeah.
That stuff, I'm like, that's dope. But then you start talking to him about like, this guy is so powerful, he's the most powerful. I'm like, okay, I'm getting bored now. So you haven't seen season 3 and season 4 of Kora, right, Eddie? You said you know what happens, but I don't know if you've actually seen it.
Avatar Kora.
Yes, we're talking about
Yes,
Kora.
I've only seen short clips and character analysis of Zahir, for example,
Well, that's why season 3 is my favorite Kora season. Fucking Zahir is so cool. Alright, since we're talking Avatar stuff and Eddie is new here, I'm gonna show something to Eddie. Banzi already knows of this. Banzi already knows of the tales of the Spider-Man game that's the Avatar game that Sarp was gonna do at some point. So I'm gonna show you my sketches for my Avatar stuff. Alright, here's my Avatar stuff. This is the whole character controls. I'm not gonna get like too much into it, but basically every character has like a defense, movement, and 2 different types of attack, and then based on your bendings you can change the animations. This is like a airbending character. Wait, so I'll show you this. So this is an earthbender basically. This is the avatar. You can use earthbending to like bend an earth and then use it as like a skateboard, and that became the idea for the Spider-Man skateboards. But if you notice, he has a headband, and the headband has an arrow on it. And that's because I was thinking, this was before Kora when I was doing this stuff. And I was thinking like, because there's no other airbenders, maybe if new airbenders popped up, oh no, I was doing this like a back in time, like I was doing it at the era where there was more airbenders, but I thought of like this group of airbenders that was not allowed into the temples because they're like thieves and stuff, so they would never get the honor of having the tattoo. So instead of, they have these head bandanas with like the arrow on them, so they're like the shameful, evil thief, like basically thief airbenders, and one of them would become the avatar. Anyway, yeah, I had like so much fun drawing these. I love like making avatar poses. It's so cool, all the kung fu stuff. This is some earth bending. There's some water bending here. I think this is air bending.
That's a great concept.
That's water. Fire. Yeah, I was thinking of this like
At some point of time in my life, I want to make an Avatar game.
Me too, dude. But again, it's the same problem with Spider-Man. It's not ours. It's not ours to make. But there's a lot of games inspired by Avatar: The Last Airbender. Hey Jay, how you doing? We're talking about Avatar. So
Jayyyyyy.
So I had this idea in my head for the game, for like a cinematic where like if this is the city, like far away where the mountains, they would see like a dust cloud, and like people in the city, the guards would look like, why is that dust cloud getting closer? And then you would see it's actually like fucking 6 airbenders like running together, like creating air. And they immediately like start like bending earth from the city towards them to stop them, and they just immediately dodge. And they're like the fucking wind. They're like using fire, water, earth. They never fight back. They just continue running. They're like basically going over the city, and nothing they shoot at stops them. And they go into the city. They immediately jump into people's houses, grab their like jewelry, jump out from the other window. Like guards are not fast enough to stop it. No one is fast enough to stop it. They just immediately jump into like the window from your house, grab your fucking shit, jump out from the other window, and it's like a wind going through the city where it takes all your valuables, and they just continue running on the other side of the city, and the guards can't catch up because they're so fast. And this like fucking horrible gang of airbenders it's unstoppable. And I was thinking it kind of fits the feel of Airbender too. They don't fight. They're just like the wind. They just blow through the city and they leave. That was my concept for Airbenders. Then Kora brought Airbenders back, and they gave them the little squirrel suits, which I think looks so dumb. It looks fine in kids, but when you see Tenzin with that squirrel suit, it's like, oh man, like that's a pajama. You're a grown man wearing a full-on onesie pajama. That's weird. But it looks cool on the kids when the bodies are small, and it kind of looks like a pajama. So like, it's like a cool kids superhero costume. It looks really weird on adults. Avatar kids.
I also had an idea of Avatar game like Knock of the Stage kind of game where you get gauntlets which bending powers.
Like Brawlhalla.
With
Didn't Brawlhalla do that? Oh, Smite did that.
Smite did that.
Oh, no, Brawlhalla did that.
Brawlhalla did that. They announced Smite too long.
Yeah, I saw Smite too. It looks the same.
My idea has been stolen.
Oh my god, they use gauntlets to cast different bendings. Oh, he uses the sword. Why'd you give a spear to Zuko? Come on. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Earth bends a rock up. Wait, where is it? This one. That's my favorite one. Oh, it animates one of those like Training dummies he does for Aang. It's so fast to see anything though. I think Aang at some point... Does he do an air dash? Air dash. Air punch with earth. Oh my god, he's bending with the earth gauntlets. Ah, that's so cool. I love the hand poses in that. Fire bends with a fucking earth gauntlets. Oh, that's so cool.
Time to revisit Brawlhalla.
Honestly, yeah. I would just play this with these characters and like no one else.
But these skins are probably paid.
Aren't they?
Also added SpongeBob.
Great. Let me see. I have to go get coffee. While I open Steam, I'm gonna refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, Google, set alarm for 1 minute. Because I will forget. Oh my god, they did add SpongeBob.
BC, you were talking about Naruto as well. I'd ask the age-old question, what's your favorite anime?
I think that would have to be Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. Although I don't know, I really like that one time I turned into a slime. That one time I got reincarnated as a slime. That's an amazing anime as well. Although Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann is amazing. Mob Psycho is great. First season only of One Punch Man is also great. But again, first season only. Rest of it was garbage. Oh, it's already been a minute. Where do I buy the avatar stuff? Bros all three. Bro, all
That's
legends,
a
current
fast
and
minute.
future. Oh, current and future. That's pretty nice. So you always have all the characters? Wait, then why would I pay more? What is the pay more option? What do I get with this? Mammoth coins. Weapon skins. I don't care about skins. Oh man, I might get this just to play. And so they don't sell it separately. Ah, I love that animation so much. These are made by Snow Animation. I follow their Instagram page. They're really good. Anyway, gotta grab that coffee. Also, we're finishing this animation today for sure. Watch this and think about like how finished it's gonna be. Imagine it, envision it, and then we'll make it.
Banter, where are you located? I wonder how bad my ping would be if we played Brawlhalla.
I'm back.
I play in Asia server.
That's a fast minute because you were talking about Naruto as well. Okay, we talked about that. What's your favorite anime, Eddie? Or like, what if to all of you guys, BanZJ, what is your favorite anime? I really hope that you're gonna say something that I've never heard before.
I'm US East. It's going to be bad long.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that, like that just Y and E together reads as E.
Yeah.
E.
Favorite anime is Erased.
Erased. I know that I heard of that before. I have not seen this. Wait, is this the one where he like
Attack on Titan smiley face.
Attack on Titan is pretty cool too.
Lol.
I haven't finished it though. But is Erased the one where he goes back to live as his like younger self? Like at the age of 30 or something, he goes back to when he was in middle school, like when he was like 10. And he keeps like going back to his like 30-year-old body.
I'd probably say Code Geass and Jujutsu Kaisen, of course.
Jujutsu Kaisen I have to keep watching. I stopped watching it. Code Geass, I've never watched it.
Yay, he goes back in time.
Is this the anime where like the main character thinks he's like a very edgy protagonist, so he tries to act like the edgy protagonist, but then whatever he acts becomes reality? I don't know if it's this one. Never watched this one. Jujutsu Kaisen I shouldn't have stopped. Also Demon Slayer is an amazing anime. It's like I watch anime up to the recent episodes, and then it's like, alright, now you have to wait. Oh, My Hero Academia I love. My Hero Academia is fucking great. How did I fucking forget about that? But same thing with My Hero Academia or Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer. I watch it, I get up to date, and then you have to wait like a year for the next season, and I just forget.
I watched 3 seasons of MHA.
How many seasons are there? The last thing I remember was, oh, it was getting really cool, but the animation wasn't
It's
that cool.
basically similar to Death Note, so if you liked that, you'll love Code Geass.
I think 6. IDK.
I like that note, but that did not look like that note, man. Are you talking about Erased or no? Code Geass does not look. It looks like people with swords and stuff. That's not what I think when I think Death Note, but maybe I'll check it out. I gotta be honest, Code Geass's art style is a bit off-putting to me. I've seen that anime before, and I was never interested in actually watching it. And it's an art style thing for me. I don't like the way the characters look. But maybe I'll give it a go if you're saying it's good. Although I just have no fucking time to watch anything.
You can't buy Ang now apparently.
The MC has a power that makes people do what he wants, basically.
Isn't that the show where like...
Yeah, you have to get used to the art style.
Isn't that the show where the guy actively acts like the protagonist? Like he wakes up reincarnated in a different way, Justina. He wakes up reincarnated in a different world and goes like, alright, so I'm in a protagonist in an anime where the main character would get reincarnated.
I want to see the game.
Why so serious?
Bert,
Sark?
Bert, please help me out.
Justina.
Oh my god, you guys like come in waves. While I show the game to Justina, can you, Berk, please tell me what was that anime where the main character thought he was like an edgy protagonist?
Download link.
What was that game called? What was that anime called? Oh, Onat added Collision, no? Berk, what was that anime called? Was it called Gales?
Eminence in Shadow.
Ah, okay, so it's not that. Have you ever seen Code Geass, Berk?
Eminence of the Shadow.
Justina wants to see the game and she also...
No.
Shit, I got summoned.
Bora.
Berk, how long are you gonna stay in Canada? Can you guys summon back to a different country?
Bora.
Borbora. I watched so many weird animes growing up. I can't find time to do it now, but there was this anime with this girl who had like a saita. She was like she was a reaper, I think.
Who you can play
There was a
as
Reaper
Fang
school.
in practice mode in Brawlhalla.
Hello.
Hopefully
Hello, it's
for
City
a year
Hands.
or two. Surprising. Why?
What?
Everything is going well. Burke, I summon you thee. Arise from whence you came. Settle somewhere near Sark.
He keeps going further away from me. Hopefully for a year or two, surprisingly, everything is going well. Wait, what do you mean back? You're gonna stay in Canada for a year or two? Back I summoned the arise from whence you came. Settle somewhere near Sarp. Yes, I've already heard that. We have someone new. It's Sid Hand. It's Sid Hand. If you would like to see
Yeah.
the game, let me know. I'll show you the game. Back, you didn't tell me that. I didn't know you were gonna stay in Canada for 2 years. Is it because... did you hear back from your visa thing? Every time I talk to this fucking guy, he talks about girls. I have no idea what his actual life is going on.
It's a new development in my head. Laughing face.
It's a new development in your head. Cool. Cool. I guess that development comes from now you having an official job there. And you're already there. And you're probably liking your swipes better in that country.
Burke, if you go to Mars, who are you going with? Madison Beer of Scar Johnson.
It's a very important question, Berk. You have to answer it correctly.
Hi.
Hello, what's the name? If you would like to see the game, let me know, and I'm happy to show you the game.
Important.
I'm making a game. There's a bit of a delay in the YouTube
How
chat,
much
unfortunately.
will the game cost?
I don't know. I have no idea. My goal is to make the game, and the money side of it, I have not spent a second thinking about it. Let me spend a second. I still don't know.
Who is Madsen?
You have to Google it. You have to Google Madison Beer, and you have to make a decision between the two options you were given.
So many new PPL in YouTube.
So many.
Time to get excited.
Well, I wait to engage. Well, you guys should always get immediately excited when you see a text, because by the time I hear it, that means you're late. Yeah. Because I think when they comment, you see it right away, and then. Although I don't know how that works. Is the chat also delayed? Because I'm seeing the chat the same speed you guys do.
No. We see it, I think.
Alright. While Berk decides between the options you guys presented him, get ready to count, Banzi. Okay, you're gonna count the second I say now. I just wrote.
Soon beer def not for me. Scar Joe all the way.
They got you back. They got you. They never said Scarlett Johansson. They said Scar Johnson. Now you're going to Mars with Scar Johnson. Enjoy your fucking buddy trip. Fucking, we got you.
Scar Joseph. Lol.
Banzi, I'm gonna write test, and when you see the, like, start counting until you see the test, okay? So I'm about to start. Start counting when I say start. 1, 2, 3, start.
Test.
And tell me how long it took for you to. Oh, am I like talking while you're trying to count right now? If I said like 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, minus 5, x times 4.
15.
No. Okay, I tried to get you to fuck up counting.
Zack.
15 seconds is not. So what happens after 15 seconds? The chat popped up for you. You saw that somebody wrote test. My voice just went like. Oh, but you're on Twitch. Berk, we can test with you. Are you ready for the test, Berk? Or you're just like fondling your Scarlett Johansson?
It popped up before you hit enter.
Wow. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense because the delay.
What's the test?
The test is to figure out like how much input delay there is. So when I say start, you're gonna start counting. No. You're gonna write something and I'm gonna start counting. How would we know the delay? Okay. When I say start, you type on the chat start. Okay? That's the plan. I'm giving you time to adjust. Make sure your hands are on the keyboard. You're ready to go. And I am now saying it. 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna say start, and you guys are gonna write start the second you tell me, hear me say it.
Zack will just animate.
Want?
We do all the work.
1, 2, 3, start.
Start.
That was so fast. You probably did it earlier. Is it because I kept mentioning the word start and you took that as a time to go? Let's do it again.
Start.
Okay,
Nah.
okay, we're gonna do a different word. We're gonna write Zack when I say it. 3, 2, 1. Write,
Mall.
write Zack now. Now, write Zack.
Zack.
No, you're on Twitch. You're faster. Twitch is 15 seconds, as we found out. As you found out.
Zack.
Oh, I was supposed to be counting. I just realized that I was supposed to be fucking counting. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Berk is gonna write Marla when I say Marla.
LMA.
I suck at this. Wait, Berk, I'm gonna put it on the thing. I'm gonna start the timer. Alright, Berk, get ready to say Marla.
Well, fuck that.
Come on. Say Marla now. Now. Oh.
In leaving.
Okay, say Marla now.
Marla. Marla.
I fucked it up again. Okay.
LMA.
Alright. I feel like Berk's gonna fuck off, but what's the name is here to help me.
Marla.
Say. Okay, we're gonna say Ryder, okay? Ryder when I click this. 1, 2, 3, say Ryder. This is the best stream ever.
Rider.
10 seconds. That wasn't so long. I thought Twitch was supposed to be faster. I feel like Berk is writing a paragraph about how he will not be spending time writing Ryder.
How is Twitch 15 seconds?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe my text-to-speech
Time
software
to
is fucking
have
up.
a race with a YouTube and Twitch.
Oh yeah, go to... You have both accounts, right? Write the same thing on both accounts at the same time and then we'll see.
Im off. Bye.
Bye, Berk.
But.
It's almost the same. I feel like we lose people on YouTube because I don't know, it's weird. Like I keep asking people, would you like to see the game when they join the stream? And rarely they say yes. But when it's someone on Twitch, they immediately go like, show me the game. Hey yo, where's the fucking game? Maybe YouTube recommended keeps bringing me people.
You're not excited enough.
That is true. I have that problem in life in general.
You have to throw your cheddar FLPI when someone comes.
I honestly think that the 10 seconds delay is what causing people to already leave. I would need like confirmation that the person is definitely watching, is not leaving to get excited. That was the plan with you guys getting excited, you know? If you guys got excited and they were reacting to you being excited, then we would know, okay, this person is here to stay. And I would like bust out the moves, which is to get excited. I'll do a flip, I guess. I don't know. How do I keep selecting this? Control Shift Alt. I keep like selecting this somehow. Operation mode.
What happened to the Spider-Man game?
Hey Aaron, Spider-Man game. is on hold. Actually,
Hello, Aaron. How are you?
I'll show you guys this. So this
Zack
is
will do a flip for you now. If you reply yes.
if you want to know more about Spider-Man game, I think the better place to go to is the Twitch, because Gib is the one who makes the game and I just make the animations. So you can see more up-to-date
Wait, what?
stuff here. Oops. Wait, does that work? Can you put a line and then write it? No. He did it so that we can write the lines we put down.
Yes. Zack flips are so cool.
Oh yes, he did it. He shot a web while he was on the board. And that is so cool, but I couldn't manage to recreate
Yes.
that.
He also makes another game now. Spider-Man 2.0.
I'm making this game now. What you're seeing me animate right now here is a game that I'm doing now. And if you want to see, it looks
Oh,
like
sweet.
this. That's my game. That's based on the TV show I'm trying to make.
Oh, awesome. Zack, he wants a flip.
I don't think he does. I think he wants to see Zack do an air combo with his shorts while he's covering his dick. I think that's what he's into, Banzi.
Aaron, don't you want to see a flip?
Guys, fucking assholes. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Super time. That's gonna be the game. I noticed a problem with the super. The eyes stay on the frame when he goes down. Oh, that's a big problem. Justina's here. Someone must have summoned.
Justina, Justina, Justina.
Do you already have in mind where you'd like to have your show released?
I would love it to be released on Netflix or Nickelodeon or Cartoon Networks is like the bigger dream, I guess. But I think Netflix is the more realistic one. I would love for that to happen. We tried pitching it a few times, but we don't have an animation studio. And I found like what animation studio I would want it to animate Zack, which is Flying Bark Studios. But you know, they don't really put their own money into other people's projects. They work for clients. So I need a producer to fund it before I can go to that part. Netflix would be quite cool though. I feel like everyone has Netflix. So if I had this in HBO and I told my friends, hey, I made a TV show, and they were like, oh yeah, where can we watch it? HBO. They were like, oh yeah, I'll watch it, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll check it out, bro. And then they never will. Did someone say Justina, Justina, Justina? Are you summoned? I don't think she's summoned.
Yes. I don't know, I can't hear any Justina.
He said it before.
Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa? What's whoa got to do? What's whoa got to do? Yeah. Sing it.
Justina, Justina, Justina.
That's what I'm talking about. Hi, Banzi. Is that Banzi?
Yes.
How did I know?
I don't know. You can recognize their AI voices now. Right, I'm gonna kiss her. Hello. pretty good.
No, it doesn't break. Doesn't touch. Like I can't have someone.
Well, on sofa. On here you can, no?
No.
Really?
It's not good quality. You can't hear that clearly. Like me or Bjorn when we sat there, you can't hear that.
With the other mic, I think you can, but this is good quality, so it only takes forward. Anyway, yeah. Should I order food?
Well, I don't know. First I need to pack my bag.
Um,
This is me.
so that's Justina.
Could you do?
I have been trying summon you from the time when Sarp wanted to go to Mars with a certain someone.
Why did you want to go to Mars with someone?
They asked if I would go to the Mars with Mary Jane or Black Cat, and I said, "Oh, for sure, Black Cat." And they were like, "Justina, Justina, Justina."
Hey! That's so sweet. You have my bag. I mean that they have my bag. Yeah, I missed that one. I'll be fucking rewatching the stream then.
You can be Black Cats. Oh, that's. Do I have questions surrounding that? All right, let's.
Any suggestions? What should we eat?
This place, if we eat, I can go grab it, so we don't have to pay delivery. Tea
Oh, okay.
at the dials.
I'm fine with coffee because I can make coffee here. And they're
What?
gonna deliver it cold anyway, so we might as well just get food.
But you know these foods, you can take one of these foods. Don't you
Yeah,
want any of these
yeah.
foods? These foods are great.
Oh, aubergine bun. Oh.
She loves making decisions surrounding around the food, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
She's so good at it. She just looks at the menu and goes like, exactly.
It's happening now, yeah.
It's happening now.
Okay, that's cool, but sausage sounds gross, like sausage, egg, and pesto.
It's
Chips.
vegan.
Chips. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. We actually had chips. Okay, so
So like the second you say chips, and she's like, woohoo, woo, like someone said
no
chips.
crisps. Okay, so no crisps, but chips. We actually had chips yesterday, and they were great.
In UK, people call fries chips.
LMA.
Excitement when it comes to chips. I know, but we actually had proper chips yesterday, and they were great. And chips always taste better at 11 o'clock at night, because that's what you do.
Through that, I feel like you had some lip balm on your lips.
Yep. We also watched The Bear. Such a good series. You liked it?
Yeah, I really liked it.
And that will make you hungry, I feel, because the food on every single picture, on every single shot is so good.
Honestly, the whole chocolate stuff and the donuts and stuff didn't really trigger much in me.
No?
No, I
Or
think
when they were making there was a chocolate cake they made. What did they make?
they made a chocolate cake, they made hot dogs, and they made a weird thing that's just like you could lick it to go like, oh, this is good shit. I didn't understand what it was. It was white and it could burn, and it was a bad thing for
Oh.
a chef if it burned.
It wasn't like a evil white sauce or bechamel sauce, hey?
Evil-eyed sauce. What the fuck?
Either
Oh,
a white sauce, a just normal white sauce or a bechamel. Is anyone watching The Bear or we just chatting shit about something that no one saw? It's a really good series.
wait, we did a rundown on animes. I think The Bear is a bit of a leap from the animes.
Or did you guys speak about animes before I got here?
Yeah, we were
It
talking
is
about which
probably
animes we
good
like.
Now, so bacon and sausage. No. Oh, okay. I think I want a bacon and egg, but like the vegan one.
What's your fave anime, Justina?
I can't remember how it's called. Is it samurai shampoo? Shampoo? How is it called?
Samurai shampoo, guys.
Shampoo.
Shampoo.
Shampoo. Is it? Yeah. That was cause
Samurai shampoo.
Backseat
Shampoo.
shampoo. Yes. Samurai shampoo. Because Backseat did a soundtrack for this thing, and I really like the music. Backstreet is a really good.
You watch
playback.
animation based on the music. I listen music based on the
Samurai
animation.
Champloo.
No, shampoo. We already established. It's shampoo now. Oh, how's
Hello, Beza. Credicence is Beza. It's a friend
Shampoo.
from Discord.
shampoo now? Yeah. And
Hi.
how's called that? Again, samurai thing. A really short series with few episodes only.
You're selling it so far.
Afro Samurai.
Oh
That's a
yeah,
good one. I
that
really
was.
liked it.
But that has 2 seasons, no?
I thought it was a one season with few episodes only. It was really.
It has a
short.
lot of games that show.
So yeah, Afro Samurai.
Afro Samurai is cool, yeah. I like Afro Samurai too. Feels like you like anime if they have rap songs in it.
I think it's the music that does it for me. Like what we said about Guardians. Yeah. Oh, Tarantino.
Shangalang.
I'll judge the movie based on the soundtrack, and the music in the bed is really good. And I like all the cuts and stuff.
Sometimes it's a bit weird.
Oh, there was the one with fucking song like Nobody Knows. Literally, it sounded like Nobody Knows and nobody knew.
I didn't know.
You didn't know? I didn't know either.
Man, what the fuck is one frame where he crouches? Come on. There you
I
go.
still can't say it. Champlo?
Samurai Champloo, yes. Champloo? I don't actually know how to read it now. I'm feeling
Oh.
bad.
Champloo.
That's how it's written, but I don't know how to spell it. Okay, Google. How to say Samurai Champloo?
I know it sounds cliche, but Shingeki no Kyojin is so good. Highly recommend.
But shampoo sounds better.
It does sound better. Also, so easy to pronounce. So
Did you decide on what you want to eat?
no. I like that, but it's like no.
Wait, is that the one with the lady with a spear?
Out.
Oh, Attack on Titan. You're just using fancy words to say Attack on Titan.
Advanzi 11, yes.
Attack on Titan's pretty cool.
What's the daily prompt for today? I'm not doing any prompts.
It's rude parrots. Today we're doing rude parrots, and my
Who's
parrot goes,
Banter?
"Fuck you, Spider-Man!" Because
Okay, that's funny. I'm on holiday, so I'm not doing any prompts anymore. Sorry.
How did you? How's
So
that?
I could do
That's
with
not.
pen and
That's
paper.
not a rule. That's not allowed.
I could do with pen and paper and then take a picture. Actually,
Semicolon.
Yeah, like
dash
Jay used to do.
Semicolon.
people hugging. I had it before, so I'm not choosing really. I'm just gonna go for the same thing, that vegan bacon and scrambled egg.
So you've made a choice.
But which one was that? Was that on the toast? Should we just get vegan bacon and scrambled eggs? Because we have and do toast at home.
No. You're making this decision solely based on you, and I'm gonna get
Oh,
something
I'll bring some
else.
bread and a coffee.
Uh huh.
So what I would say? Okay, can we go back up to cakes as normal people?
There's sandwiches. There's pizzas. There's
Also-
plates. There's a
there's
lot
no
of stuff.
choice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Can I?
I
have a-
forgot Abd. the
You can't,
prompt. Just
you can't have a
wait,
proper
him
look.
cook a rude parrot.
You would have to proper look on here because
Okay,
then I
I'm-
can't use the. Yeah, see, you have to do a bunch of other stuff and you need to hurry. So please get this out of the system as soon as possible. You know, just pick whatever, doesn't matter, and then so you can go back to doing your other things. I'm not rude. I'm not a parrot.
Sounds rude.
No, it's just because you have all these things you have to do. I don't have to do
The
anything.
daily prompt for today is like the rude parrot.
Rude sarp.
Whoever is done with parrot, then just move to rude sarp.
I didn't mean to be rude. It's just, you know,
So rude.
I don't have to do anything. I can just like chill here all day. I don't have a plane to catch. It's you who has to, you know. So, chop chop, as they say. Meanwhile, the chat says, I forgot what I was gonna. Just you wait. I'm a cook a root parrot. Cool. I think me adding chat bubbles to my prompts really relaxed Banzi, and Banzi went into like, oh yeah, I didn't know we could add text to it, and then he's doing all texts now. Ooh, there's that Nokia 5510 color. What are you on about?
Is that vegan though? Is in the dials?
Everything is vegan in
vegan,
dials.
yeah. Didn't you have that before? The bang back cauliflower thing.
What?
That thing.
I didn't have a cauliflower thing. I had the lamb kofta and shawarma pita.
Okay.
Do you guys have any crazy anime that you assume that I haven't seen? I can give you guys one that I assume that you haven't seen, but then you will go check it out, and I'm gonna end up looking like a crazy person. So maybe I won't do that. Look, Aubergine is back.
Hey.
I'm not-
What's the box?
It's supposed to be a brick.
Oh,
What's the box?
What's the box about?
Eggplant.
Eggplant.
Aubergine. Patlıcan.
Maybe Mob Psycho 100.
I've seen that. It's great. Also, welcome back, Beray.
Turkish word of the day.
Yeah, patlıcan.
Patlıcan means aubergine or eggplants.
Oh my god. So I went to that corner shop
Yay.
and that guy actually asked me if I'm Turkish.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
No, that's
They
it.
thought you're Turkish.
No,
Come on.
No, he said, so basically I was like, hi, good morning, good night. And he was like, oh, hi, morning. Are you Turkish? I was like, no. I'm learning to impress my boyfriend.
But I told you it's really fucking weird for Turkish people to hear a foreigner speaking Turkish because literally you don't need it anywhere outside of Turkey.
So yeah, so I've been mistaken for a Turkish man the other day getting the delivery.
Yes.
And today in the shop. And he was like, oh yeah, you're right. You told me the
Yes,
other day.
him back. Hi to Justina.
Hi.
That was
Hi.
Beray.
Oh, hi, but hi.
I'm starting to think, is being Turkish contagious? Like,
I
just
think
by,
this is like, it's
are you
like-
becoming Turkish just like being around me?
Yeah.
I'm
it's
sorry.
Crazy.
They're gonna take your passport, your visa rights are gonna get cancelled, and you're gonna have like trouble your whole life.
I might not be able to play.
Good food though.
Good food, yeah.
Yeah.
Good food.
Not vegan.
Also, can I recommend Claymore? The anime ended earlier than it was supposed to, but still good. The manga
I
is
know Claymore.
fantastic.
Claymore and Berserk I heard so much about, and I think Claymore is with the girl who travels with like this little kid girl, and it's like crazy brutal, right? Let me check. Maybe it's not a girl but a blonde guy, but you know, in anime
Yes,
you can tell.
smiley face.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen most of this. I don't know if I finished it. It was cool. Was it the thing where like the priest that hires her turns out to be the bad guy or something, and then she ends up like killing everyone in the church or something?
Hey, I need a help.
Get the shawarma. It's good.
Yeah, but like I'm thinking bacon and scrambled eggs. But then can I get it without toast? Because I can do a toast here and it's gonna be better because it's not gonna be soggy and shit.
If they give you toast that you don't want, I'll eat it. Just order it.
Okay.
Also, I was thinking I'll go and grab it so we don't order from Deliveroo, but fuck it. But then that's the case. You can order from anywhere. Is it gonna make it harder to decide?
There is a Devil May Cry animation or anime coming up.
You know what? Fuck it. Just make your order there, and I'm gonna call an order, so it will be cheaper that way. There is a Devil May Cry animation or anime coming up.
Okay, so yeah, I just wonder if you can bacon and egg.
Cool. Do you want hash browns? The hash browns are good.
Are they good?
They're good. They're good browns. Sounded bad. Quick, someone say something else.
Can I have hash browns instead of toast? So scrambled tofu with vegan bacon and hash browns instead of toast, because usually that.
Where is the download link?
Thank you. Thank you, Banzi. So you want... Where's the thing you wanted? Did you click it? Veggie bacon and egg.
Go.
You can add hash browns to it.
Yeah, I want a vegan. Wait.
No, I'm too lazy. Let's just order from here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not going out. You want ketchup or mayo? Sorry, guys, we're sorting things.
No, I just want. Yeah, I don't want extra hash browns. Just get it as it is.
I'm gonna get extra hash browns. Hash browns are cool.
Cool. Hash browns are cool.
I am leaving. Goodbye.
See you later, Beza. Thank you for giving us like great anime references. Which sauce?
A
Brown sauce.
Okay.
Good.
Decision has been made.
Vegan. You don't have to make it vegan. Do you want it vegan?
Well, I would rather get avocado instead of hash browns.
It's gonna be okay. I'll give you
And
one.
please, can I have instead of brown sauce? Can I have some? Yeah, vegan mayo.
And no brown sauce.
No ketchup. Why do they not? But no vegan mayo. No brown sauce. Why do they give you so many options? Just ketchup.
Cool. Done.
Done.
All right. Now let's time as how long it's gonna take me
Okay,
to
I'm
do
gonna
one.
make a coffee.
All right. There, I already made coffee. There's coffee.
Kebab.
I'll click this.
Is that one okay? You said normal, but I know you like this one.
Oh yes, I love that one. That's perfect. Thank you. And I am done. And now I'm ordering. Do you want Coke or anything? Do you want me to order coffee from them?
This seems working. YouTube chat just died. IG.
Oh. How did the YouTube chat died? Why would the YouTube chat die? How can I go into my own YouTube chat?
IDK when I said kebab it died.
Kebab. Yeah, it's not working. It's last thing said there is an evil devil may cry anime coming up. Weird.
Asdad.
Are you guys? Oh, I think we lost the YouTube
That's
chat.
sad.
Oh, it's coming. Just oh my god! Look at the fucking delay.
Asdad.
As dad, half dad, half ass. Together they're as dad. Do you want muffins? Yes, you do. She wants muffins. She always wants muffins. I can't find the muffins.
Asdad.
As dad.
I can send MSG in YT.
Yeah, I think there's just a delay in it. I'm actually gonna go and grab this.
Hey in YouTube chatter.
Oh no, I'm so lazy. Okay, this is the part where I can say. I think I'm just gonna call them in order.
to dials.
Hello, I was calling to make an order for pickup.
Okay, no worries. I've been to my colleague. She'll take it for you. Bear with me. Order to pick up. Hello, what can I get you?
Hello, can I get a veggie bacon and egg with ketchup and avocado?
Veggie, bacon, egg, with ketchup and avocado. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to put that in.
And can I also have a vegan shawarma pizza with hash browns?
Bacon shawarma. And hash browns. 1 second. Or anything else?
Yes, two vegan muffins, please.
Two vegan what, sorry?
The little muffins you guys have sometimes, the cake.
I don't have that at the moment, unfortunately. Vegan, wait, one more time, sorry, I couldn't quite hear you.
Vegan muffins, the raspberry muffins.
Oh, the friands? Is it like a raspberry and almond cake?
No, I think it's just a muffin with raspberries in it.
Yeah, so the friand, it's like an almondy, like quite, yeah, I think.
Yeah, I'll have two of those.
Two of those, cool.
Cool. When should I come pick it up?
It'll probably be ready in like, I don't know, like 10 minutes,
Cool.
probably.
All right. Thank you.
Cool. No worries, see you in 10.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thanks, bye.
Find out next on whatever the fuck I just ordered because that thing doesn't have any almond in it. Am I saying muffins wrong?
like how chat
what is this
didn't
reaction I'm getting when I
touch
say
the
muffins?
core.
Like, what do you mean muffins? What are?
So,
What's muffins?
if you look on the top, there are fucking
No.
no.
No. There are no muffins.
Have a look. So there are muffins, but they call it something like funny. And
There's no desserts in the
have a
menu.
look on the top. You see?
No,
Friands,
there's. What is that?
raspberry and pistachio. Oh, it says pistachio this time. It's not almond. That'll be it.
What almond?
It
I
used
think-
to be almond, but now the pistachio is, I guess.
I don't think that's what we are looking for.
I'm like 100% convinced that's all.
All right. I like how chat didn't talk during the call. Yeah, I like that too. I was so sure like they're gonna be like, can I get like chips and can I get like Coke? You guys are nice sometimes. I feel like you guys are nice and you guys behave when Bjorn's not around, and the second Bjorn's around, everyone goes like
Yeah,
fucking.
Bjorn's got a really bad influence on everyone.
Yeah.
You should take him home and try to draw something for props.
Yeah. I think that's a great idea. You should definitely do that.
Bjorn is our leader.
So what?
Bjorn,
Bjorn is our leader.
I still haven't finished this.
He
It looks
taught
so
us
cool.
how to steal.
He taught us how to steal. I don't think he's loving being known as the Pirate King or the Thief King or whatever.
Pirate King.
Hello.
Hello, Gia. Hello.
What are you making today?
I am making the dash attack animation. Oops. I just messed it up because I forgot the play range was a lot longer than I remembered. But yes, here, if I set this to 863, you can see I'm doing the dash attack. Dash. So I'm trying to finish up coloring this and then it's gonna be ready. Is that the pen?
Yeah.
You know, if it touches this directly, it breaks, and Bora broke my pen like 3 times. You have to replace the tip. Yeah, if you drop the iPad pen like straight down,
I think I wrote down.
yeah, that's fine. But I never did it myself, but every time like Bora touches my iPad, and he's someone who also has iPad, he keeps dropping the pen like completely vertical, and it hits like this, and the tip gets mushed, and then you have to buy new tips. Luckily, I have like 8 tips. Hey, you can't keep moving around, sorry. I feel like me talking is stopping you, and it's triggering your like social behavior thing where like you're feeling like I'm talking to you and you're leaving away and you feel rude?
Oh no, I'm just fucking myself.
Cool.
I'm not. I think I need it for 5 days to be there. 5 days. I need to get like one t-shirt, hoodie, and one long sleeve. That sounds about right.
Yeah, but you have stuff there, right?
No, but I'm gonna buy something.
You're gonna buy stuff in Poland and leave it in Poland because.
T-shirt.
Oh my God! Can that shirt be mine?
No, fuck it.
No, I gave you so many shirts. I gave you so many of my shirts.
Okay, I will try to.
Look at how good this shirt is. I don't know if they can see it. Oh my God.
I will try to have a look in the shops if they have a men one. I'll get you one. Don't you fucking dare? That's so small.
Yeah, I will stretch it. We almost got a shirt, guys. I never seen you wear that shirt. That's a really cool
Is
shirt.
that Guardians of Galaxy?
It is the Guardians of the Galaxy. I worked on that movie. I don't have a fucking shirt. I didn't do a shirt design for the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 movie. I was too burned out to want to do more Guardian stuff. But I don't know if I showed you guys. But where is it? If you go to my website, this is the official crew shirt, and I did the design. I did that, then it became the crew shirt. And these were the characters we worked on the beginning sequence of the movie. I spilled coffee on my face. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Ugh. Let's animate some oranges before we move on. Did anyone say orange? There's one joke in MCU that I don't get, and they keep repeating that joke, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand how this is a joke or how it's funny at all. And it's when in Civil War, when Ant-Man gets like really big, and then he gets back to being small, and he goes like, does anyone have some orange slices? And I'm like, what? What does that mean? And then at the end of the new movie, the Ant-Man and the Quantum Realm, he again mentions something about the citrus fruits. And I think that's what the Easter egg of that thing is. But I think in the Civil War, it was just a joke that made no sense, and they realized, wait a minute, this joke makes no sense, so they added that bit in Ant-Man and Quantumania for all the people who went like me and said like, you have a joke in your movie that makes no sense, which is a problem. We don't want that in movies. What up? More anime suggestions, please. Chop chop, guys. If you got an anime universe to conquer. It's been very long since
Tokyo Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers. What is it about? Tokyo Revengers. Is that the one where the whole city is
Time
empty?
travel.
Oh, you sold it.
End saving PPL.
You sold PPL? Oh man. Tokyo Revenge. Fucking love time. Revengers. Is it this? all the art of this thing looks so different. I can't tell which one is fan art, which one is the official art.
It's one of best anime.
So many anime starts with like somebody getting pushed under a train or falling under a train. All these reincarnation animes. Why are they moving with open feet? Very interesting trailer where there's no audio, where they're not talking. Oh, it kind of looks like Fire Force. That guy reminds me of Fire Force. Do you guys know Fire Force? If you like Avatar The Last Airbender, if you want a show that is only firebending, watch Fire Force.
Cause they are gangsters. A gangsters walk with open legs.
Oh, I didn't know they were gangsters. I might check this out. Oh my god, the season 7 trailer. Last thing was like Deku was kind of becoming evil by his look at least.
I have seen Fire Force 2 episodes.
It gets really good, dude. Fire Force gets like really fucking good in animation wise. Story is always a bit blah, but oh, they changed. Their costumes changed. These are new costumes. I haven't seen her in this before. Show me a cool animation. Show me a cool animation. Yes. His suit is different for sure. I can't wait. Todoroki. Who the fuck is that? Captain America? They have a Captain America now? Interesting. I shall be consuming that.
Till Deku getting some black magic shit.
That's not black magic, dudes. That's Spider-Man. Deku basically becomes Spider-Man.
Ooh. Deku is Spider-Man.
He's gonna be in the next Spider-Verse with the most convoluted story. How?
Now my life makes sense.
Yeah, man. Only thing your life was missing to this point was a Deku Spider-Man. Now that you have that. Oh, guys, wanna hear a cool thing? I forgot something that might have some importance, I believe.
I can finally be happy.
I forgot to go get the food. It's been more than 10 minutes now for sure, right? I need to go get the food. The question lingers, do I close the stream and go get the food? Or do I go get the food?
How
and
far is it?
Oh, it's super close. It's like really close, but I'm gonna close the stream at 3 anyway. I
We'd
think
like to see your chair.
you like to see my chair.
I'ma have a chat with your chair.
Honestly, there's only one frame left to color, then this animation is done. I'm just gonna finish it, then go get the food.
Do you want me to go?
No, I'll get it. You have your own tasks. Focus on your own tasks. Then I'm gonna spend the rest of the day drawing Justina. Oh, then actually I'm gonna meet the tattoo artist, Justina. I'm gonna meet up with her to draw the Spider-Man thing for my arm.
Oh, okay. What time do you?
I didn't set a time, just after. I think I said after stream, but that's when I thought I was gonna stream till 6. So yeah,
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I think after you go, I'll just eat something again probably, and then I'll go meet her.
Do you always walk to the train station?
Yes, that's a great idea. Yeah, that requires a bit more planning on my side, but I can do it. Observe as I totally do that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey, what time would that be? What time will I walk you to the train station?
4:30.
Okay. That's good. 4:30.
Hoi.
Hello, Armangard. Do you want to see the game?
Hello. HWO are you?
Why does it read H to O? Because you you did a typo saying how.
Fine, brother, and you?
I'm fine too, thank you. I'm about to finish this animation and then I have to go get food. But we are almost done with the animation. So little left. You guys might be thinking, looking at this and going like, no, there's still more. There isn't. It is essentially, basically, Dunzo. Yeah, I don't like that it disappears so fast, but oh, it disappears too fast.
No, there is still more.
Well, you were right. Just a coincidence. Just need to draw like a very wiggly frame very quickly just to see some dissolving. And I think it would be like this guy would be like here, and he would be like disappearing into this rubble. So he'd be like, oh my god, my eye.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
How annoying it is if I leave my trousers like that for a week.
not annoying at all.
Really?
Yeah. If have you seen how long have I been leaving my trousers?
Yeah, but like that's really easy.
Yeah. I'm easy.
Sure.
Thinking is allowed. I just need to see a frame before they all disappear. I feel like it's too quick. They pop out of the frame. So I'm just gonna really quickly do that, realizing that the food is waiting. We've ordered the food, and then the people in the fucking thing are
That
like, "What the fuck
cucumber
is this
just
guy?
chilled."
Who ordered? Where is he? Why is he not here? What is he doing? Like doing another frame? Didn't he say the animation was done already?
Yeah, you ordered like 25 minutes ago.
Did I?
Yeah.
God damn. That's a problem. You know who should fix that problem? Me. And here I go, fixing the problem now. Almost done fixing the problem. Can you guys see how little of the problem is left now? As if by the time I finish talking, all of the problem, including that little tiny rock that I forgot to reanimate, will be gone. And I'll put this one here. Oh, it seems to be more like here, and I keep adding more stuff instead of finishing the thing. So I need to go. And I will. You didn't think I would go, but turns out I would go on time without wasting any time, without coloring anything else. This whole time it was part of my plan to go and get the foods before it is too late.
Where is the download link?
You just interrupted another rant. Thank you, Benzi. That cucumber just chilling. Yeah, it's not a cucumber, but
When
it
you
is just
spot a
chilling.
problem in your work, it's impossible to ignore it and leave it here.
It is not easy, yeah. But that's I should have thought of that beforehand and maybe not ordered food right away. Maybe I should have given myself like 3 seconds before I ordered food, but I didn't do that. So we're gonna instead go to export animation image sequence, and then we're gonna pop into here, and we're gonna pop into here. We're gonna go to -F light attack. We're gonna copy this name. We're gonna click here twice. We're gonna select this folder, rename this to that, make sure the game is not actively running right now, and then go back, click this button, click OK, wait a little bit, and then this thing's gonna be like, oh, I can't launch now because I'm doing these things. Just gonna do that, which is not a problem for us at all. And then there's an error. I don't like that there's an error. I'm gonna do it again. Export animation image sequence, name it the same fucking thing, press OK, press this, and then watch as this thing compiles. It compiles. Where is our animation? What is this? Player, Zack, Control 6, drop down list, dash light attack, dash light attack, dash light attack. Is this the whole animation? Why is it playing it twice? I don't know. Dash light attack, dash light attack, dash light attack, light attack, dash light attack, dash F light attack. We take all of these guys, we replace it here, we make sure the animation is running on 30 frames per second, and we play it, and something weird happens. Perfect. Oh, I know what happens. It's these things. I have to go click custom, and here 0.15, press apply, wait for this thing to go, and then I'm almost gonna go get the food. It is happening, I can feel it, and I press play, and there's another error. I don't like that. I move right, I move left, I dash left, dash right. Can I do a dash attack? Boom, there you go, dash attack. I dash, I dash, I dash attack. I dash, I dash, I dash attack. No one saw, oh, dash attack.
Yeah.
Alright, it's in the game, guys. We did it, and officially, not officially, kind of officially, only thing left right now is the block, this block animation and this getting hit animation. Also, they have the same in the grounds. And then we have the knockbacks, which is like when he gets knocked back in the grounds. Once we do those, there's only 2 more animations to do, and then it's done. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go grab the food. Thank you for coming. See you guys maybe tomorrow morning, if not on Tuesday. Bye bye. Enjoy. Do some prompts. Do some prompt arts. Where's the prompt arts?
BYE.
Do some root